Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back in a new week. Thank you very much for coming through. We're back at Final Fantasy 14 actually, just because I want to have like a chill stream, and I really like this music in the background, so I figured why not. I like to have this game in the background, so just for our like chatting and summary, I thought it would be a fun game to have in the background. Hello Kodemon, how are you guys doing? How is the mood for the next week? Ben Leonard, good morning. Paloma, good morning. Thank you so much guys for being here. I'm a little bit tired after the weekend. It's been a bit intense, a bit busy weekend, so I hope we can chill today. How are you doing? We have a little guest today on the stream, maybe you guys can see, but Tofu is sleeping behind us. He graced us. Scroll and got hit by the housing district music PTSD. I love this music. It's very relaxing. It's one of my fave, I think, the Lavender Beds. Not sure how it's the music in Ishgard though. Maybe I should go visit. Evie! Thank you.
Congrats on finishing the marathon. I was suffering with you yesterday in the Vodinochi cry.
Thank you so much, Evie. Suffering. Oh my gosh. Luckily, the game Final Fantasy 16 didn't hit me as much as it hit me the first time around. So I think it wasn't too bad, but still. It's just that sort of ending that you just cannot forget. So like seeing it for the second time, I suffered a little bit, but it wasn't too bad. Like I felt worse. I felt worse. First time seeing the shelves in the back. So nice. It is, isn't it? The kitties have like much more space now because of this. Yeah, it's much more organized, and although my key light is like mirroring, so that's one thing that kind of annoys me, that my stream light like reflects in the glass doors. But in general, I'm so happy about this bookshelf. It was a great change. Oh my gosh, Evie, thank you so much again for the 53 months of your continuous Twitch support. Thank you for staying with us for such a long time. It's 5 years, isn't it? 4 years still. Okay. Oh my gosh, but you're getting close. You're getting close to 5 years. Evie, thank you. And I hope you will continue enjoying your emotes and being here with the community. I really appreciate that. Enjoy. But holy moly, yes, the Final Fantasy Marathon is over, you guys. Just kind of fire up Final Fantasy 14 to be in the background, but I just wanted to like talk about the marathon, and I have the tier ranking ready for later as well. So we're gonna be tier ranking every game. Holy moly! Thank you so much, Shags! Yo. TikTok doesn't see this, but we just had Shags resubbing for 120 months. What? Thank you. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I think I've seen 120 months already, or is it like for another month? It's like a 10 years in a month. Soon there's gonna some of the resubs are gonna have like 10 years and a month resubs in October. Holy guacamole. Thank you so much.
That's $1 for the swear jar.
And Kodemon triggering the hype train. I encourage everybody that is watching on TikTok and YouTube to join us on the main channel on the Twitch, Inochi Fantasy. Twitch.tv, Inochi Fantasy, because everybody is here and it's so much fun. Thank you. Oh my gosh, 11th minute of the stream and we already have the hype train. Thank you, Shags. Thank you, Kodemon. Thank you, EB. I really, really appreciate that. If it wasn't 4 a.m., that tier list would be killer. So those of you that don't know, it took 9 months, exactly 9 months, to finish every mainline Final Fantasy for me. I started at the beginning of the year. We had a little break during February because I've played new Yakuza game, but in 126 days, just yesterday I finished the Final Fantasy marathon, where we played every single Final Fantasy from the main line back to back, 1 to 16, including the MMOs. And we just finished the whole marathon yesterday. We finished Final Fantasy 16. So today we are just having like a summary of the whole thing. Who was here from the start? Who was here through the whole thing? And if you missed some games, which ones were those? Yeah, I think we're gonna record and hit it on YouTube. Why not? People love tier list, don't they? I just wanted for the stream to like warm up a little bit before and like peeps to come in before I start ranking stuff. But yeah, I had a little notebook with my notes. The first few games I did actually write down what I was thinking when I played it, but I stopped at Final Fantasy IV. But I'm quite loyal, and like I noticed because these were my first playthroughs, Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2, so I think that's why I noted in 3 Pixel Remaster. That's why I did the notes, and every other Final Fantasy I've played was my second or third playthrough. So I think I am still... I know my opinions because I've played them multiple times, and I'm quite loyal when it comes to my thoughts. I've noticed I didn't really change my opinions on the games that I've played for the second or the third time. Hi there, Javi. My sub renew date is in 21 hours, so 120 months in 21 hours. Oh my gosh, Niseth! 10 years in a row together, that's exciting. Probably tomorrow we're gonna have a resub then. I showed during Final Fantasy 7, but it was my first time being in this channel. No worries about that. Hey B, welcome. Appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. I'll try. This is still very early on the stream, so I will try to keep up with both chats on Twitch and on TikTok. But if I'm gonna focus on Twitch, guys, you have to forgive me. This is the main channel, and my main family is here. So I encourage you to check us out on Twitch. Subscriptions are minus 25% now as well, and there is a bonus subs at the end of September happening as well. So Twitch is gifting additional bonus gift subs for every 5 cents. Just a little advertisement throwing there. How far into the story are you? Oh, are we talking Final Fantasy 14? I am finished with Final Fantasy 14. I'm a veteran player. I've been playing for 10 years. I think 2015 I started, and it's just me chilling in front of my house. Here was my private house. Can I have F in chat for my private house that just got demolished a couple of days ago? Right, my private house was right in front of my free company house. It was just so perfect. But it died. It died a horrible death, which is neglect. But it's okay. I like our free company house much more, so I didn't really use the fact that I had a private house, so it's okay. It's alright. So when it comes to Final Fantasy 14, I am finished. I am pretty much up to date since 2016 when I started playing. Have you ever considered doing a Final Fantasy marathon? Glad you asked because we just finished one. We just finished one yesterday. What did you think about the ending for Final Fantasy 16? I think the second time around I got people's points more, and I think I was a bit less upset. I think I understood Clive's sacrifice a little bit more, but still upset. Win the lottery again. Glad I made it back for the continuation of ARR New Game Plus. We can do the New Game Plus if you guys want, of course. I just fired up the game because I like the music and I like to have this game in the background, but I'm just gonna be yapping today, I think, mostly. Just glad to be here. We are so happy to have you with us as well, Cameron, of course. Yeah, I'm planning to rank every game that we've played during the marathon. I was just making sure that you guys are gonna be here for it. We can start right away if you are interested in that, but I thought we can just like warm up a little bit first. Yap Mage. Can we yap a little bit more? What do you guys think? Well, we can do some Final Fantasy 14 content as well if anybody would like to resub like me. I spent €6 just to listen to Soken's music for another month. Content, we can just sit and yap. We can just, you know, play Gold Saucer every 20 minutes. I let my free company house hit the dirt too, finally. Everyone quit by now. Yeah, our house is collecting dust a little bit too. But we have this house for 10 years, so I, as a Madame Director, although I don't think I am the owner of the free company anymore. Nope. I can't let it die. I can let my private house die, but not the house that me and my friends had for the past 10 years. But I think most of the friends are also taking a break from the game. I see some of the friends haven't been logged for like 13 hours, 1 day, 10 days. I'm the most sad I am for these people. Chad, come on, Chad. You haven't been logged in for 1,000 days. That makes me sad, man. That makes me sad. Steve have been on our server last year as well. So yeah, it's definitely sad to see like for how long people haven't been playing anymore. But the game is not in a very best state at the moment, right? Right, in it. Can we have a house tour? Of course we can. Free company, dictator, forced to Caroline Stables. Please donate tier 3 subs to help make her feel better. Please, please, help me pay for therapy. All I want is for peeps to come and clean the stables for the chocobos, okay? Like, you can forget me, you can forget the stream, but don't forget the chocobos, okay? They didn't do anything wrong. A little house tour. This house hasn't changed since 2017, I believe. We enter. And we pretend we touch grass. Well, apparently a lot of people are touching grass because they're not logged into the game, so... Their mains are on the other DCs. I remember a lot of friends made alts for the wedding. Yeah, I know. Our American friends, they created EU alts to play with us. Played like maybe one time and never showed up again. I get that though. Time zones are a biche. Classic yawn trail. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I've been playing this game for 10 years and I don't know what's about this time, this DLC but I am not exactly thrilled to play this game. I'm not sure if it's just me being, you know, 10 years of playing this, but it must be some kind of problem with the content, isn't it? But I love this game, and it just means so much to me. I have so many great memories. Like at this point, I just put so much effort and so much time into Final Fantasy XIV that I just cannot quit, you know? Like I just cannot quit. I think there's a psychological term for this. So right here we have our Horshaphone shrine. There used to be piles of gold in here. What happened to it? What happened to it? Can anybody... Does anybody know? Can anybody explain can anybody from my free company explain? Maybe I was just the free company dictator. That's why everybody quit. No, I'm also not really thrilled about logging into it. I do it if I don't have anything like better to do, but there's just so many games that I want to play at the moment, so many new releases that I simply just don't have time for Final Fantasy XIV just to, like, you know, log in and do the same content again. I am waiting for the Monster Hunter collaboration. I saw that it's already available at the Monster Hunter Wilds. Does that mean that the part of 14 was also added? I am not. I mean, Dawn Trail wasn't bad to me either. I was very excited to play it. But it's just like everything that goes after. I really like the 7-point scenario much better than the main scenario. It's just that I think the waiting time between the patches is just longer. So I just take those like big, like 3 months, 2 months, month breaks in between my gameplays. But it's always so much fun to come back to this game. Like I will never say anything bad about it, you know? We'll see when the ranking of our marathon is gonna come. So this is the first floor. We also have a bottom floor, which, if I remember correctly, we had like a sushi restaurant. It's very nice. Lots of food you can eat here before your adventures for our free company. And the sandwich. That's not very Nihongo tabemono, but who doesn't like a good sandwich? Who doesn't like a good sandwich? There's some kotatsus. This is pretty cozy. This is pretty cozy. What I really like about this part of the house is that you can actually walk behind the counter and there's like a kitchen, a little kitchen here. So I think it's a nice detail. I like this one very much. Ah, man. I know we are just talking that Dawn Trail wasn't so bad, but then the Endwalker music hits and like all of the memories from the Endwalker are like pouring back to me. Oh, so good. That expansion was everything I wanted and everything I needed after the pandemic. Goodness gracious. That poor NPC behind the counter probably have not seen anyone for forever before that. Oh, no, I'm gonna feel bad for them now, Konrabi. Why would you have to remind me? My favorite part of our house is, though, the top floor, because it's a dance club and it has portraits of all of my husbandos, the main husbandos here. This is the VIP sitting for Madame Director, aka me. Why is Tinian is covered? Take away this shit. Oh my gosh, I love Grahatia so much, you have no idea. That's why we got elegant nodes in our house. They don't care. How about your house? We've already prayed. We already paid respects to my house. So you're a little bit too late, Haburi, with this joke. What house? Exactly. This is my favorite part of the house, of course, obviously. A great song to dance, to pole dance to. And apparently we're ready for Christmas as well. Can you tell we haven't been really decorating this house in a long time? But it's a perfect house. Like, what do I have to do? Like, I don't need to do anything in here. There's also a VIP lounge right here. So if I don't feel like dancing and there are actually people logging into the game, I can go in here. I can go up, sit and enjoy the show. I remember years when we had like a birthday stream and there were like 15 people dancing here for me. Oh, that was a good time. That was a good time. Ladies glasses. How was it like this? Not sure if you guys noticed, but Tofu is our guest on the stream today. He's very cute. He loves the new placement of his little bed. You know, where are you? This is our guild's house in Final Fantasy XIV. So we decorated this house together with the community, and we used to hang out here because there's not that many people playing nowadays. But we still have that house, and I'm gonna be taking care of it that it stays here. Zane paid like 20 million. Oh, was it? No, actually, I think we got a loan of 20 million for this house from my friend Velo. Man, this is such a cute cup with the nutkin and the Moogle. You guys see it? But yeah, anybody knows when the Monster Hunter collaboration happening in Final Fantasy XIV? Looks like a great place to party. Yeah, we used to have plenty of parties in here, actually. Tomorrow. Ah, too bad it's not today. Oh, no, tomorrow. 7th of October. Alright. I might actually log in for that collaboration then. Depends if Final Fantasy Tactics is not gonna like consume our life. Oh, you said earlier. Okay, I'm so sorry, Rascal. I was just distracted by Grahati, I suppose. I'm not sure if I like this song too much. Actually, now that I think about it, I could run the raid quickly, and maybe after that we can start the marathon ranking. What do you guys think? That and you're grieving your private house, I understand. Yes, I am very, very much in pain. All of my... this private house we had, it was just full of those chocobo statues. There wasn't like anything in there. Just like 50 of the chocobo statues. So, rip the chocobos, I suppose. I clowns up because I finally won the house lotto in Shirogane after a year of bad luck. Oh, congratulations, Mugan. That's great then. Is our house still there? Have you been... Yeah, it's here. I got the notification that my house is gonna be demolished, but I was busy playing Final Fantasy 16, so... It wasn't only my house. But yeah, we didn't really use the private house, so... I wasn't too sad about the whole thing. But it's funny that I resubbed 3 days after they demolished my house. So does that mean that Anna is playing? Who's taking care of it? Oh, 4 days ago Anna logged in. Anna didn't resub to my stream, but she resubbed to Final Fantasy 14 for the house. I get that. I understand. You could easily just bid on it again. Seems like a place where people won't look. How the hell does she have time to play? I bet she only logged in for the house. She probably did that for you and to keep it. Okay. Shout out to Anna for the dedication, okay? Because Hover, the other person, 17 days ago. That is not such a long time ago, Javi. Oh, wasn't there a free login campaign? Maybe you've used that one. Shout out to her every day. 17 days. I honestly thought it's gonna be much bigger, like around 60 maybe or something. I was resubbed last month. Oh, we did play together last month, man. The Final Fantasy Marathon just messed up with my perception of time and space and everything. All the days have been a blur. It was just Final Fantasy every single day, but it was amazing. Last month was like 3 Final Fantasy games ago. It gets weird, exactly. Well, in September we finished Final Fantasy 15 and 16, right? So we had like 2 games in 1 month. That's pretty great. Replaying A Realm Reborn was fantastic too, but I'll get back to it. And we played through ARR together, that is so true. I still remember this cute cutscene with young Sid. What's my favorite job in Final Fantasy 14? That would be my Bard. So Bard is my main job. I've been playing on an archer / Bard since the very beginning. I had a little break from barding back in Heavensworth when a bard was a caster. That was a weird time. And so that's definitely my favorite job and my main job. But I really like playing on a healer as well. I really love playing PvP with White Mage. I really like Sage as well. Another one of my favorite would be Warrior. So those are like 4 fave jobs of mine. Alphino Lavalier. I just look at the new figurines that there are up for the pre-order. And the $100 or was it euros for a whole set? What do you guys think? Is this a good price or not? But I have this new bookshelf and I think they could look nice here in front of my Final Fantasy 14 books. I think they're really cute. Take a look at those. And it's 100 euros for the whole set, which is as much as I would pay for an entire bookcase. And of course I would have to buy another bookcase so they could be showcased nicely. Y'shtola is a little bit whitewashed. I'm not sure what I think about that. I think she should have a little bit more melanin. Gratia. I mean, they're just looking so cute. Can anybody justify spending 100 euros for that? Can anybody allow me to do this? I can imagine Ino being like Robin Williams from Jumanji after the marathon. What year is this? A year without Final Fantasy 17. I allow you. Yes, Madame Director. It's 6 figurines, right? It's 6 figurines. So it's not even like 25. It's like 15 for one or something. Thank you for the follow. Buy things that make you happy. Stop. Then I would have to eat rocks. Is it Vivi or Tofu in a cat bed? This is Tofu. Yeah, he's so cute. I think he really likes the placement. He really likes that the room is open for them now. Technically, you're spending only... I like that you add only... 1666 euro per figure. They're super cute. You need them. Thank you. You guys... Whatever you say, whatever Twitch chat says, it's the truth. So I shall pre-order them. I shall pre-order them. I think they would look really nice in my new bookshelf, like in front of the art books for Final Fantasy. I only have 3 art books, but maybe I'm gonna have more in the future. Whatever we say is the truth. No, not you, Javi. I know that you're sarcastic. All right, so it's justified. I can pre-order it. They're so nice. More figures, more bookshelves. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab another bookshelf here just for the figures. I thought maybe just like half of the Billy. And it would be a bit cleaner and like just put figurines in there. Did we see the trailer for the Monster Hunter collab for 16? No, I don't think I did see it. If it will make you happy having them, get them. You know what the problem is, right? With like this mindset is that it will make me happy, but probably for like a week. Although there are some, I mean, I think all of the things I own, every time I look at them, it makes me like I get that kick of dopamine. But you know what I'm saying, right? Although with these, I think they're so cute. Every time I will look at them, it will make me happy. So, and everybody says that I should get them, so I will get them. I'll get them then. Okay, guys, stop trying to convince me. I will get them. I'll get them. I could have a framed Graha portrait behind you. He's here actually. Oh yeah, you can't see it because it's the... But I have a fan art of Gratia, like I think here. But yeah, it's the key light. If I turn this off, it's a little bit too dark, but then the bookshelf is nice. Nicely lit. So I have to have both. I have to have both. Important things. Important streamer things. The light. Of course, be smart with your money, but also it's totally fine to get this kind of thing from time to time. $100 though. If Paloma says get them, I shall get them. She knows the figures. She knows the figurines. She knows the figurines. May I suggest a life-size statue of Bane Solidor? Only $500? I saw a live statue of Tifa, but it wasn't that cheap. And I don't think it was a statue. Welp. You guys want to see the trailer for the Monster Hunter? It's how I justify my Digimon virtual pest devices. I feel like I can justify a little bit more spending nowadays because it's month till my birthday. So like every single thing I get is like, it's for me. It's for me for my birthday. So this is... It's bad. It's bad. Every time I see this game, it's players in the most normal but fire fits. Ah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I like this one. Actually, fun fact, I only have the normal gear or like something I would wear in real life. Only on my bard. When it comes to my healers, I like to be a magical girl. Pose, pose, strut. I like to be a magical girl. With the 2B shoes. The 2B shoes goes with everything. And when it comes to my tank, I like to be the armored, the tough girly. And I really like this fit. It's a top from Agrius from Final Fantasy Tactics, which we're gonna be playing tomorrow. I'm so excited, you guys. I'm so excited for Tactics. It's gonna be my first playthrough ever. I really like this top. It has this like little bow in the back. You see? And like a corset and the armor. And the little bow here. Oh my gosh, I love this top so much. How many Orbone monasteries it took us to get this? Holy moly. So it all depends on the mood. It all depends on the mood. But for Bard, I want to have like a classic, something I would wear in real life. Fit. But yeah, to be completely honest, every like Mog Station and paid outfit and like new outfits that they've been added into the game recently, is just those like classic outfits, right? Yeah, they're like those classic outfits. I really like the blue mage fit as well. But I haven't played Blue Mage in a very long time. It's pretty much all streetwear recently, yeah. I guess that's what like Japan is into at the moment. I really like this one. This used to be my Bard fit for a long time. Plus these jeans that I have at the moment. Maybe I should bring this back. This is nice. I really like the hat. Wait, I think different. I think I had different pants, didn't I? This is cute.
Hello Inochi, hi.
Yo! Shihan! What the hell? Oh, thank you so much. I'm pretty sure Shihan just upgraded their sub to tier 3. Yo, wait, my cat is sleeping. I can't yell. But yo, thank you so much. And 2 years together? That is so kind. Shihan, thank you very, very much for the tier 3 sub. The most fancy of the chocobos. This is you. This is you. Pretty much. With the crown. With the money fan and everything. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. That's 25 points for Ada Wong. Yeah, Ada Wong won. We had the special streams during the weekend where we picked my Halloween cosplay stream. And Resident Evil 4 won. So we're gonna play... It's gonna be my first ever... Oh my... It's gonna be my first ever Resident Evil game. Sorry guys, I just noticed Vivi is below my desk. Both of the kitties are sleeping in my room today. Oh, oh baby. Yes. 2 cats in the room. All thanks to this bookshelf. All thanks to me finally cleaning up my room and reorganizing my room. Oh, both of the kitties are here, you guys. That is so cute. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. Wait, I'm gonna quickly go to my favorite place in this game. And maybe we can do like gates every 20 minutes or something. Just so something's happening on the background, so I'm just not a yap streamer. Look at that Billy in the background, classy. I'm so happy with that change. And the cats can hang out with me now, thanks to this refurnishing, so really happy about the whole thing. But I might get another one because I feel like it's just a little bit too empty right here. But again, I mean, cats have a space to sleep, so... The hat goes... Yeah, the hat goes... with it really when... Yeah, and it has a little chocobo embroidery as well. And I love chocobos! Thank you so much, Adam, for using your Twitch Prime sub over here on our little channel for such a long time, 85 months together. Thank you, thank you. That really means a lot to me. I hope you had a good weekend. We had a pretty busy but very nice and intense weekend, didn't we, guys? That's why I kind of want to just take it slow and just kind of play the game, like have it in the background, but not necessarily super focus on playing today. I just much rather yap with you guys. Besides, we have our post-marathon ranking to do today. And something else. And just yapping a summary about the marathon. Did you take a photo of the new Billy so I can nosy at the nerd merch? Yeah, I did post it on Discord, on the sub chat. You can check it out. Of course, you can check it out. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to be nosy during the stream because the background's slightly blurred, I think, and also my stream key light reflects from the Billy, and I'm so sorry. It kind of looks... It looks ugly, kind of, right? But I need this light, so I don't know what to do with it, you guys. Do I spy a Kill la Kill figure? Yes, I have two figures. I have an android of Satsuki, and there's like... I don't know how those figures are called, but it's like a series of like a simple figures with like dots for the eyes. So I have two Satsuki. Satsuki is my favorite anime girl ever. I also have a Kaminan android, but he's hidden in a box for now. I have those simple figures. Nice. I need to pre-order Yoko. There's the new Ami Yoko figure with like the gun. Write that down. Inolore. No, Kamina. Kamina is from Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, from my favorite anime. Kamina. So yeah, I definitely need more Billys. I definitely need one more bookshelf just for the figures. And maybe the cat tree, yeah, because it's really nice. I mean, Tofu is sleeping in a bed, but I think he would prefer the cat tree much more. But I don't want to have too many things in this room, and again, because it's very easy to just make this into a storage space, and I want the cats to be able to come here and not destroy my room. Yeah, Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, that's my favorite. But Kill la Kill is the second best. So Kamina is like my favorite male guy from anime, and Satsuki would be my favorite girl from anime. And they're from the same studio, so... My favorite anime, pretty much... Every anime that I love is probably made by Trigger. If you guys want to know more Inochi lore... Whew, that was close. There's only... Oh my gosh, this game is so dead. There's only me and another person on the gate. What the heck is happening? Oh, I interrupted! Holy moly. I was sure I was getting this gold. but I interrupted myself. I'm so bad. Maybe I can just stick with them and like if we go together. Their free company is called Dog in Polish, by the way. They're just chilling. Damn it! You cannot win this gate like that. Ah! God damn. You cannot win this like that, just walking behind someone. I gotta find a nice spot for my Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann Nindos and a Yoka figure I got in 2019. I left them in a box since I moved so they don't get damaged. All of my figures are... they're all in boxes since 2023 because I just didn't have a right bookshelves. I'm so happy with those Billies though, so... just need more so I can take out all of my figures again. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We actually never finished watching the Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann movies, right, Javi? I think we've only watched one. You still haven't seen the second one. I guess at this point we just have to watch them both again. The second movie is very important too. I got one Billy in my room, but space is limited till I figure out some adjustments. Go get another Billy. The movies are retelling the anime, right? The movies are like the anime, but like a short version. They're shortened. They're shortened. And the ending is a little bit different. Which I prefer, I think, when it comes to the ending. I think the ending for the movies were better. Something I liked more. Oh shoot, I might actually get the treasure map. A treasure map would be nice to pick up. How much anime are you gonna make me watch when I come to visit? Just the most important ones, I suppose. Just 2 movies of Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. I don't think you would enjoy Kill la Kill, although it's peak. But not everybody can understand its peakness. We actually started watching One Piece. I mean, Oleg kind of made me do it. He kind of started watching One Piece, and because I live in the same place, I also have to watch it. But I don't know, man. I feel like people have been also so committed to One Piece. They just need to justify themselves for putting so much time and effort into one anime, and that's why they kind of, you know, just keep telling themselves that this is peak. But how far are we? I mean, I am not really paying attention to everything, but it's still episodes on the restaurant boat, which I don't mind because I really like Sanji, but in 20 minutes, like, there's 2 things happen. The One Piece fandom is a cult, and I'm not joining anytime soon. I really, really like the live action, though. So I'm looking forward to the 2nd season. I think I'm gonna keep it to the live action. The anime is way too long. They keep telling themselves this is peak, but it's actually kinda mid. Our vocabulary has been reduced to less than 100 words. I'm sorry. It's because I live online constantly and I live on Twitch, so... Besides, English is not my second language, okay? I am much more eloquent. I'm much smarter and funnier in Polish, okay? Trust me. Is this the map? I'll be honest, a lot of One Piece is very mid. The first episodes, the animation sucks. They didn't even animate the water. I was like, what the heck? The top word in Poland was poggers a few years ago, by the way. Javi, do you still like me? Did I do something? Like, why feeling so savage today? It's really enough that I got born in Poland. I don't need more roasting, okay? I really don't need more roasting. I've had enough. To be fair, I think Moose Anime didn't animate the water back then. That's what Oleg has been saying. I was like, well, because I was complaining about the animation, but I'm a big fan of Dragon Ball, so he was like, oh, Dragon Ball looked the same back in the 90s. And I was like, no. No, it didn't. So yeah, it's all just a matter of perspective and nostalgia, I suppose, with these old ones. No, that's not true. The animation was really fantastic. It's a 1999 anime. See? Dragon Ball is even older, and I think it still looks better. But yeah, I wanted to wait for the remake, but Oleg said otherwise, so... I love the OG Dragon Ball, absolutely. Guys, are we ready for the tier ranking, or do you guys prefer to talk about anime? I can talk about anime. But I'm just thinking when it would be a good moment to start talking about the marathon. And is anyone waiting for that? I think the best character on Kill la Kill for me was Mako. She makes the anime so funny. I like Mako. Let's give it a little more time. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm just not sure how much would be a good time anymore. Yap away. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. How much for those maps nowadays? Wait, this is odd, isn't it? Man, I'm too old for schoolgirls and skimpy outfits. This is just the surface of the Kill la Kill. Trust me, it is. Kill la Kill had the best plot twist in the anime history for me. I loved it so much. But again, I watched it back in 2014, and now I maybe would be a little bit more skeptical. I watched it when it came out. Okay then. But it's so much more than skimpy outfits. This is just the surface. Why people... It's so much more. It's so much more. You have to look deeper. You have to look deeper. Eno still has my tacos. They are over a year old by now. Still very delicious. Still delicious. Historic Dragon. Thank you for coming through. Hello, hello. Get yourself comfy. The marathon is officially over. It's officially over. Yes. What are those prices for the maps, by the way, guys? It's like either 100,000 or 35. What would be a good price? Something in between. This is a good music for yapping. I have a bunch of questions for you now. Please, please. I want to talk about Marathon. I really want to talk like summarizing the whole experience and everything. So, woo! Please ask away. Oh Jesus, this fallen, and it scared me. I thought it's some kind of bug or something. If you have the money, why not buy the cheap ones and sell them all for 100k? See, I'm not such a businesswoman to even think about it. Hello there, Marcel Thomas. This is Final Fantasy XIV, an MMORPG in a Final Fantasy series. A second one, actually. It's one of my fave games in the whole world. Oh goodness gracious, Historic Dragon, that's a lot of questions. Should I record that for the YouTube video as well? I'm not ending the stream, no. We just started, in fact, just an hour ago, so I think I should be here for a couple of more hours. Final Fantasy waifu tier list and husbando tier list. If you can like whip up one for me quickly, I shall rank them. I have a tier list for the games prepared. But I don't have one for the waifu and husbandos, I'm sorry. So you have to like, yeah, maybe you can find one so we can just do a tier list for the rest of the day. Okay, first question from Historic Dragon. Which game was your favorite? That is Final Fantasy X. That is never going to change. Never ever going to change. It is my favorite game of all time. Which leveling system did I like to use the most? That's Final Fantasy V. I really like the job system from Final Fantasy V. I think that was the most fun to level. Unpopular opinion maybe, but I thought Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster leveling was fun too. But yeah, Final Fantasy X, I think would also would be mentioned. And the best summoning system, that's Final Fantasy X, yeah. The Final Fantasy X, it not only is very useful for the gameplay, like it's so OP using summons, I mean Zanmato. The summons also have so much meaning to the character and to the story. I absolutely love the summons in Final Fantasy X. So again, it's my favorite game. It's my favorite game, and I pretty much, you know, love everything about it. So it will be hard for me to pick another one, I suppose. I'm just trying to think the summoning system. Final Fantasy VI had a quite fun summoning system as well. They really wanted you to use those summons. I think the summoning in 6 was really useful and fun and also connected to the story. So I always appreciate that when the summons like matter. I know that they matter a lot in Final Fantasy VIII, but I think the animations are a little bit too long in Final Fantasy VIII, and it's just like summon, you know, just like spamming, summon, spam. While in Final Fantasy X, you can actually like use the summons, like sort of like your Pokemon, like the monsters you can use in the gameplay. Yeah, 16 is great as well. The dominants are awesome. But you can only play as one summon in Final Fantasy 16. But yeah, the fights are pretty epic, that is true. There's no tier maker list with every character even. Oh, there's just like Final Fantasy 7 or something. I actually haven't played Monster Hunter Rise, so I cannot play the event because I haven't played the newest Monster Hunter at all. But I'm waiting for the collaboration in Final Fantasy XIV, which is next week. It's broken down into games mostly, but then they miss a lot of characters when I check. We just have to make hours. We have to make hours, I suppose, with all the waifus and all the husbandos. But I think you know which ones would win for me. Hi there, Anakin. Welcome. Happy Monday. Don't buy the newest Monster Hunter on PC. It's a mess. I've always played Monster Hunter on a console, so if I would ever get the newest Monster Hunter, I think I would get the console one. I would be curious to know which game on the replay this time made you enjoy it more during the marathon than first. So I enjoyed Final Fantasy VI much more on my second playthrough. I actually didn't mind the post World of Ruin side quests. I think these were much less of a drag than it was the first time around. I think it made me appreciate the game a little bit more. Yeah, getting Ultima, like that was OP. So I appreciated Final Fantasy VI a little bit more. I still think it's overrated when it comes to the pixel games. I think 5 is the best one, okay? In every aspect. And Final Fantasy VIII, yes. I think Final Fantasy VIII is really not friendly for the beginners. Like the junction system is really unintuitive and confusing. But after taking a little bit more time into understanding the junction system, playing it for the second time, putting an effort into understanding it. But again, I don't think games should require you to put so much like intellectual effort. They were supposed to be kind of intuitive and you know, nice to play. Like it shouldn't be a hard work to like just figuring out how the game works, right? So yes, I appreciate it a little bit more, but still I don't like the design. I don't like the way it is. There are also some boring parts, such boring parts in Final Fantasy VIII that it was so hard to get through. But we did it. I can tell you that there are some games in the Final Fantasy mainline story that I don't think I will replay ever again. I think like 2 playthroughs is totally enough to play those. I loved 5 from what I played on PS1 as a kid, but I've never finished it. I got the Pixel remaster to go back to it now. I'm really excited to hear what you're gonna think about it. I'm not saying names, but I'm looking directly at the picture of Lightning. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And I haven't really changed my opinion on this game after 5 years, so. Oh wait, the tier list, you are picking between Cloud, Tifa, Yuna, and Tidus. What is Tidus doing there? I mean, and Yuna. But yeah, if you guys could make a tier list for waifus and like Final Fantasy characters, I'm absolutely down to break it down. I can also prepare one myself. Lario, Talon, get yourself cozy. Wait, is it this emote? Lario. Laliho, back to you. Thank you guys for tuning in to our yapping stream. Those of you that just tuned in, Aminochi Fantasy, hi. And I just finished playing all mainline Final Fantasies back to back. Yesterday we finished Final Fantasy 16. So it took me 126 days to play all Final Fantasy games back to back, and I included Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14 as well. So we've played through the base games from the MMOs, and it took me over, I guess 100 days, it's 3 months, right? So it took me like, it took me 9 months in like a real time, but technically it would be 3 months. And I know we finished like we finished 16 games. 16 games, you guys. This is pretty good, to be honest. Finishing in September, despite also playing a new Yakuza, right? Yes. So since January, I finished 17 games. Plus the Final Fantasy 14 patches as well. So my deadline was to finish the marathon before the Final Fantasy Tactics, and we did it actually. So so we're all ready. We're all ready for Tactics premiere tomorrow. I already have the game downloaded. So today I just wanted to kind of like chill and yap. Maybe you guys can come up with the better title for today's stream, since I'm just yapping today. Yapping about Final Fantasy, because yeah, I'm not grinding, that's for sure. I could do some content in the background, just so I can still like call myself a Final Fantasy streamer. 12 minutes waiting for raid, while we're yapping about the marathon, and we're gonna slowly prepare for our tier ranking. I think you finished 15 and 16 real quick. What about a week or so each, maybe? Yeah, I mean, considering that I take Fridays off, I think maybe 15 is a very short game, and because it was my third playthrough, I didn't do the side quests. I didn't do the side quests for both Final Fantasy 15 and Final Fantasy 16, and without side quests, especially Final Fantasy 15, it's super short. It's super short. This emote? This is called a Moogle dance. You get it from the Moogle allied societies from Heavensworth. This emote, you can also get the super cute mount. This is like a puff mount from the Moogles, so worth doing that, B-Stripes, absolutely. Cozy yapping about Final Fantasy. Well, that's just me every day. I found the tier list with all the characters in a pixel form. Oh, nice, maybe we could do that after the raid. The Monster Hunter collaboration gets added to Final Fantasy 14 7th of October, and I'm definitely gonna be logging in for that. Welcome back, Historic Dragon. 15 went by so fast. I felt like I blinked once and the game was over. The only thing I remember was some glorious abs. Yeah. And because I've done the side content for Final Fantasy 15 like twice already, I wasn't super... It's an addictive side content, because I've been exploring and doing the side quest for 15 on my third playthroughs as well. Like we had like 2 or 3 streams where I just did the side content for 15. So it's addicting even on like a second and third playthrough. OMG, I've never done B-Stripes. I assume the Heavensworth tribe is easy to grind since it's so old. It is pretty easy to grind, but if my memory doesn't deceive me, unlocking Moogles was a chore. Like, that unlocking Moogle B-Stripe took a long time. But yeah, the allied societies, those are really worth doing. For emotes, for mounts. You can do like 6, I think, every So I would be right now when we are in like a content slump, and I would recommend doing those, absolutely. Oh, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Do I have a favorite town and favorite song / theme? Ah, that's a tough one. Historic Dragon. Favorite town in Final Fantasy? It's not a town, but I think one of my favorite places would be Besaid Island. Again, Final Fantasy X takes a trophy. I love the music there. And I just really like the peacefulness of the place. And I really love water, so any place near water is wonderful. Balamb has a great theme as well. Final Fantasy VIII actually has my favorite soundtrack. Altisha is wonderful. I know my favorite theme, that's Eternal Wind. Yeah, do we have to pick like the place with the matching theme, or like it's a separate one? Favorite song? My favorite Final Fantasy music is The Man with the Machine Gun. And after that, Eternal Wind, absolutely. So that's my fave. But I think places, it would be Besaid Island. That's the first that pops into my head. Fisherman Horizon. That place was a dump, but the music is wonderful. I love the Windhill Village in 8, but I couldn't tell you a favorite. I really like the original Final Fantasy IX Alexandria as well. And the Black Mage Village has a banger music too. I think Madain Sari had a really nice theme as well. Asking for a favorite song in Final Fantasy, it's a tough one. Like we could just sit here and talk about Final Fantasy. Really. Final Fantasy music only, really. Eternal Wind must be my favorite like overworld song, and the Grahatia version of Eternal Wind is my absolute most favorite. That makes me cry. Lahi. Well, if you're saying... Where is it? If you want Lahi, I'll give you Lahi. Hello there, Escar Newson. How are you? Or is it time? 2 p.m. Is it time for Lahi already? Or is it... It doesn't play in the... There we go. Yeah, that one is good. I think like Final Fantasy XIV just needs to have like a separate category for all of those questions as well. Someday I'll have to try Final Fantasy XIV. You know, the game has a huge free trial, so you're not losing anything by trying it out. Half of the game is available for you for free. That reminds me, I went to the Bunny Village in 12. This place really is a one-to-one reference. It isn't not that similar in the looks, right? But we need to update that free trial because isn't that now level 70? Oh yeah, you're probably right. You're right. Remember that some of my Some of my commands are like 10 years old, and sometimes I cannot keep up with everything. Realm Reborn. The award-winning Heavensward. And Storm Blood. There we go. Leave me alone. Is there a place in Final Fantasy XIV that actually plays Eternal Wind? It might be just on the orchestrion. The problem with me is that I don't have time for everything. I get that. Although I feel like this game is really rewarding and so much fun to play, even if you put like an hour or like an hour or two during the week for it. Like, I wouldn't say it's a game that you like want to rush, you know? It's definitely something you want to take with your own own pace and like really take it in. I absolutely wouldn't rush this game. So even if you play like 2 hours a week, it's gonna be so much fun. Mordona, that's like at the very end, isn't it? Let's see if it plays near the Crystal Tower. Crystarium Ocular has Doga and Une's theme. I remember those. The Crystal Tower. I'll play it someday. If I will play it someday, I would like to enjoy it. Hopefully by then this game won't have 10 DLCs. You don't remember who they were? They were characters from Final Fantasy III. One of my favorite things about Final Fantasy III was actually that the game felt like a bunch of short stories with like a different guest characters, but they all made like a cohesive one story as well. It was very unique. I wish like maybe next Final Fantasy would do something like that. What the heck? I don't know how to... Oh, there it is. Crystal Gate. I might have Eternal Wind Orchestrion in Free Company, I suppose. Oh, I can't fly here. Just NPCs, Mr. Bot. And we haven't done this deep dungeon in forever, did we? No. Only the raid here. I can't enter the Crystal Tower. Let's check my house. Was there any other question? Do you have a favorite limit break and ultimate attack? Oh man, difficult questions. I think I like the Final Haven from Tifa the most. Oh, I know my favorite Final Fantasy town. It's Gongaga. Did I tell you I don't have to buy any more magic cards because I got foil Gongaga? The memes are just too good. How is it called in Final Fantasy 14? Should be just Eternal Wind, right? Maybe at the raids. Ah, there it is. Play on loop. But is this the original or this is? Because there is also a version of Eternal Wind that plays in the story here. There's like a piano version for Grahatia. So good. I still haven't opened my MTG stuff. I've ordered some new lighting to fix up camera sizzle too. I actually got for my birthday, so it's okay that I spent money on it. I got the pre-release box for the MTG. I did open 3 of the 6 boosters, but I still have 3 sealed, so I'm keeping them for my birthday. Maybe we can open them up on stream. Hi Eula! I have that still. I kept mine from the launch event I went to. Oh, that's so nice. That's perfect. Yeah, I have that because pretty much every Final Fantasy booster and box and whatever is sold out locally, but I found this thing, and it was in a pretty good price, so I caved in. And again, it's birthday, guilt-free, so I got a Cactuar binder now too. Nice. I sort of forgot about this cloud binder I wanted. Man, 15 minutes wait for the raid, but at least we can listen to some Final Fantasy music. I want to get the new Chocobo set they showed on scene boxes, but I think everybody would like to get this one, me included. I feel like it's gonna be a real fight for this. Man, I love Chocobos so much. So yeah, I pre-ordered the Final Fantasy 15 box, but I'm not sure about the Chocobo, if it's gonna be... Actually, guys, should we open one booster to commemorate the marathon? What do you guys think? It's just a play booster, but... I have boosters. I have boosters. Binoculars. Vote yay if you want to see a booster opening. We talk about gacha and she's like, let's go open a booster. the Gamba addiction. You guys awoken the monster. You guys woke up the monster. I think I need to see at least 15 yays to open. Nay! Okay, alright. What do I like to do on Final Fantasy 14? That's a nice question. I really like doing the weekly raids. And just the weekly... how's it called? The daily roulettes, it's called. The daily roulettes. Is something I really like to do, like the expert roulette. Like one of these every year. Every day. I really like playing Crystalline Conflict PvP as well. Keep it a little bit longer. I have 3 boosters. I can open one if you guys want. What do you like? What do you guys like to do on Final Fantasy 14? I got a booster box and a gift bundle somehow when I was at the UK card show with my brother for Pokemon. For Pokemon, and you came back with the Final Fantasy boosters. With the gift bundle though. Oh. I'm a little jealous. I got one, but what would I do? What did I do to get another gift bundle? My birthday is coming soon. Yeah, Hoverbot likes to glamour. I like to play content and yap to chat. That is my favorite thing to do. Just yapping. I got the gift bundle as I love the dice that comes with it. Alright, technically, I mean, we're still waiting on 3 tanks, so maybe we'll be able... The moment I'm gonna get up to get that booster, the queue is gonna pop up, right? I mean, we finished the marathon, so I think I deserve one. Just one. This box is so cute, by the way. But I'm gonna leave the other 2 for my birthday. Just a little treats. I'm just a girl, right? I'm just a girl. You RP, but not like the weird stuff, I promise. Yeah, I trust you, no worries. Whatever brings you happiness. It's all okay. I have a lot of respect for the people that get into like glamours and makes like screenshots for this game. They can do some insane stuff. Yeah, I so love this bookshelf, but post the marathon Gamba, I deserve it. I deserve it. What do we want here? Cloud Strife, right? Cloud Strife and Yuna. I got Auron's aspiration as well, so I'm really happy about that. Maybe we can manifest Yuna. Emmett Selk, I would love Emmett Selk. Chat manifest who you want like to see. Vivi, oh, Vivi is here with me actually. Both of my cats are sleeping in my room today. I'm so insanely happy. Bahamut, Vivi. She's arrived in time for Gamba. This is the post-marathon Gamba. What is your favorite summon design? My favorite is Shiva from Final Fantasy X, but I have plenty of these already, so I don't need more. We got Clive already as well. Paladin. Oh, this is new. Rats from Final Fantasy XII. From the mandatory sewer level. I love it. Hey, Chocobo! I'm not sure. I think I have this Chocobo kick, but filthy rats of Rabanastri. Oh. Retrieve the Esper from Final Fantasy VI. Oh my gosh, who said suplex? You win. You win a gift sub. That's the rule. Whoever said the card that we pulled has to give the sub, but that is the rule. Gallicat. Oh, we didn't get the Shiva, but we got a Garuda. Final Fantasy XIV Garuda, actually. So far, only duplicates, but... Oh, Abby! You're amazing! Oh, thank you so much! Suplex tags! Thank you, Aviman! That's a tax for the future boosters when they finally print more. If you want, Aviman, I can send this card to you. Would you like me to sign it and send it to you? Because I'm totally up for this if you would like. Since you manifested this one. Thank you so much. A signed suplex. I'm not sure if this is like fun, but that's a proposition for you. Prima Vista. Okay, I think the good cards are gonna start now. Oh, this is not exactly Emmett Selk, but the final days. Oh my gosh! Oh, I've been missing this card. Yay! Oh, babies! Oh, I'm so happy. I really wanted this card. Oh, it's Knights of Round. I thought it was a Bahamut for a moment. But there's a black chocobo here on the back as well. Oh, I'm so happy. I was really, really hoping for this card. Do I have a foil anywhere? I'm so happy! More chocobos! Is Knights of the Round a good card? Actually, I was hoping it would be a Bahamut because I know that that card is pretty expensive. I'm not sure if you can get it from the play boosters though. I don't know, I just like Knights of the Round. Damn it, it got me excited. Firion! Wow! Amazing. I love Yoshitaka Mano art. And we got the full art card. I'm so happy. Amana Firion is amazing. Man, this pack is actually really good. And the foil airship crash. Oh my gosh, this Firion is so pretty. Ah! We manifested Final Fantasy II. It's because I was saying good stuff about Final Fantasy II, huh? $10 for the Knights of the Round? Cha-ching. That's more than the booster. And the land. And the token. Hey, we got Besaid Island as well. My fave. Super nice. I'm happy, guys. What a nice drop. Very nice drop. 3 new cards. I'm especially happy with the chocobos and the Firion full art. And the rest goes to trash. Now I can sign these for you if you guys want the suplex. You want to get it on KupoCon, Abby? Really happy to see that black chocobo card being pulled. Yeah, and it's a two side card as well. Yeah, super happy. Super happy. Ino's gonna be so good at triple tried with all these new cards. Well, if only they were new. Since you are going to UK KupoCon mixing Caesars, of course, yeah, awesome. Thank you again for the gift subs. Thank you. Actually, till 1st of October, Twitch is gifting the additional gift subs if you guys send 5 or more gift subs, we can still try and get some bonus subs from Twitch. And you know, it's my birthday coming soon. But we're gonna have a birthday stream. So I'm excited. What do you mean, gonna be so good at Triple Triad? I am very good at Triple Triad. Kubo's gonna be so fun. Ah, Lino, you're also gonna be going. Fun. I'm looking forward to meet you. Oh man, 30 minutes wait for the raid, guys, and we still don't have a tank. Only 3 tanks needed. Half an hour and we can't get it. Damn. I'm so excited for KupoCon. Yeah, I wish lots of you could go so we can hang out. I need to figure out the cosplay as well. I'm thinking about taking Grahatia. So I think I'm gonna be taking Grahatia if any like voice actor I really like is not gonna be announced. So I am initially planning to dress as Grahatia, but if there's gonna be a voice actor I really like and I will have a matching cosplay for them, I will probably switch. Oh, and the Tifa in the Loveless dress. Oh, I might actually take that one. I'll probably do Zach, I think, but I want to work on a new wig, maybe, or get improved clothes. I can connect you with a really good wig maker if you want. To be expected, queuing it for early on a Monday, I guess. Yeah, everybody's done the raid already, right? I suppose. Tifa Loveless dress cosplay. Yes, that's happening 100%. And I think that was my plan for the KupoCon, so it's probably gonna be Tifa again. I sorted out tickets / accommodation already with a friend or two, but need to look at flights closer to the date. Are you staying in the same hotel that the KupoCon is on? It's actually pretty cheap, so I've been... But in the area there's apparently a lot of hotels, so I think I'm gonna be staying in a different one. That is Eternal Wind theme from Final Fantasy III, my favorite. Do you have any other music requests? Maybe I can find it on the orchestration. I'll be at the venue itself. Yeah, it was really fun on the KupoCon in Toronto to dress up in cosplay and just go down a few floors and there's a convention. So maybe for the weekend we're gonna be at that hotel. Maybe for the different one. I think we're staying Friday to Monday morning, but not 100% sure. I will be staying a little bit longer because I want to use the occasion that I'm in London and go to see Wicked as well. Within Giant theme from Final Fantasy IV. I'm not sure if this is gonna be in here. Only the most iconic songs make it to Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, exploring London. Maybe going to a museum. Definitely going to Chinatown, that's my favorite place. Maybe see some new things that I haven't. I haven't been in London for since FanFest, so... Wicked, the musical, yes. There's the English or the British version. If I wasn't doing Zack, I don't know who I would go as. Maybe my 14 Vol or something. Yeah, I would wait for the guests to be announced. Maybe Zack's voice actor is going to be invited, so then dressing up as Zack would be the best, probably. There is Matoya's cave in the game, but I don't have it at the moment. Oh, this is a good one. This is gonna be our ranking background music. When are you going to London? I feel like I missed something. I'm going to London for the Final Fantasy convention called KoopaCon. That's gonna be in February, in 14th February. It's a convention where voice actors from Final Fantasy are being invited, and there's like a fun party, and it's just like a convention for Final Fantasy fans. There are like Final Fantasy vendors. Actually, Linode, you went to the UK because I've only been to a Canada KoopaCon. Is the UK KoopaCon also having like the artist alley, artist vendors? I thought they were going for a different reason. No, not sure. There's an artist alley, yes! It's actually my favorite thing because when I go to conventions here in Poland, you can very, very rarely find Final Fantasy art, but on KoopaCon, it's only Final Fantasy fan art, so it's the best. I brought so many fan arts from Canada and KoopaCon. I was really lucky because, you know, I never have an opportunity to buy from the American artists, right? Because that was my first time in years in North America, so they have a good chunk of artists. I buy a lot every time, to be honest. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready to spend. KoopaCon! I'm glad you guys are gonna be there. Because I was kind of worried that the KoopaCon in UK is not going to be as fun because I'm not going to have my friends with me, but since a couple of you are going, I think it's going to be very fun. I love Yoshtaka Amano, he's my fave. It will be fun, don't worry. I really want to go for the party as well. I had so much fun with Lady Zero last time. We were like dancing and twirling as Tifa and Aerith. Girlhood, oh my gosh, that's one of my best memories ever. What about Eno fan art? Your jail drawing from last week was very pretty. Oh, I'm not good enough. And I haven't drawn in years, so I wish I had more time to get better at this, La Mystica, but again, too many hobbies, too little time. I definitely want to focus on like cosplay and Japanese, and drawing requires a lot of time and effort, right? I've got a few friends going. Shin usually cosplays and drags me, so she'll be in cosplay for sure. I guess maybe I need to announce on Instagram if any of my friends are going to KoopaCon. Okay, I don't think this Sandoria is happening, guys. So I will do maybe one expert dungeon. And then I'm gonna take a break and we're gonna start ranking those marathon games. Are you ready? Will you have the time? Chat is so active. I love it. I missed it. I'm feeling about that. Not enough time to do everything I want to do. Exactly. And I've been trying so many years, so many times to get better at drawing, and it's just it's too big of a commitment, and I'm not good at it. So I prefer to get better in cosplay at this point. One day I'm gonna as well. KoopaCon? Some said? One day I'm gonna go. I think you've missed a word there. Inochi fan arts. I should send the fan art to Nomad Jim. He spoiled me this month. It's crazy. We have to pick a background music for the ranking. Is Papaya gonna be DMCA'd? A triple triad theme. Now I just have to check if I have it. It had a different name, right? It's like let the cards 8-bit papaya. Is there one in? Pain and pleasure. Pastoral pleasures. What are those names, dude? Emile Despair. Papaya Demastered. Shuffle or Boogie, of course. I have it. I have it. Papaya. Papaya, papaya, papaya. How many papayas? How many pa? Guys, do you remember from Who Wants to Be a Gillionaire? How many pa in the chorus of a papaya? Thank you for the hydration reminder, Anakin. Everybody, what's the drink report? What are you drinking today? I'm gonna grab coffee and I'll be lurking as I still have to work. Oh, poor thing. I work hard. You guys are working so hard and stressing about work just to give your hard-earned money to some random girl on the internet. I don't deserve this. Drinking straight water. My water's gay. What is a straight water, everyone? Elaborate, please. How do I make my water gay? Gay. Working hard for the coffee. Man, I bought like 5 different crafters coffees, like coffee beans. So thank you very much. I'm trying new coffees thanks to you. I really appreciate that. There is an A in there. Starite? What's a starite? You guys forget that I'm Polish and I don't recognize all your fancy words. Water here, very good. Stay hydrated. I heard to make the water gay, you gotta put gay frogs in the water supply. Anyone who gets the reference, I love you. Gay frogs in the water supply. I don't know what's the reference, but I need to know. I need to know more. I just have water. Last week confirmed that I'm not a coffee drinker. Have you tried? There's a pumpkin spice latte season now, so maybe try the lattes. Shadowbringer shuffle or boogie. Oh, that's gonna be good. I don't like the taste of coffee. I prefer tea. Hojicha tea, my favorite. I still am drinking through my coffee, so thank you. I finally have idea for the future, for the next month sets on the coffee. Speaking about coffee, if anybody would like to support my cosplay, there's gonna be some new things happening. No, my cat left. No, the second cat also left. I'm so sad. I'm more of a hot chocolate person. Hot chocolate sounds good. Hot chocolate, that's like a typical winter drink for me. And I usually drink hot chocolate in like cafes. I don't know how to make a good hot chocolate myself. The cats, come back, cats. Any more requests for the orchestrion? I'm still so sad that Pomp from the Heavens. The Sandoria bagpipes didn't make it. The Sandoria bagpipes didn't make it to Final Fantasy 15 either. I was so disappointed. Yeah, it's getting close to Kitten's. It's getting close to Kitten's food time, so maybe we should take a few minutes break, everybody. I'll get myself something nice and warm to drink. Kitties will get food, and we'll start the ranking, okay? I guess 2 hours warm up should be enough, but gosh, I really hope Tactics is gonna put some life into our viewership, because I'm stressing over here. I'm gonna leave you with the demastered papaya and take a few minutes break, okay? You know, I swear, why is it so bad, Javi? Why is it so bad? Remember the beginning of the year? I just don't get it. I feel like something might have changed. I'm stressing over here, dude. I'm stressed. I'm gonna go and pet my cats. Maybe that's gonna make me feel better. Sure, yeah, let's do that, Avi. This dressing ain't helping. I'm sad. The tier ranking should help us out, right? Somebody found husbando and wife ranking, so we're gonna do that too. Carrots of happiness. Bum, bum, bum. I like that one. This requires our pole dancing. Tactics is tomorrow. Hells yeah. I could play it today, actually, guys, but I wanted to have like the summary after the marathon and just yapping session. All right, everybody. I'm here in our free company house, and if anybody would like to join and dance with me, feel free to. Feel free to. Final Fantasy Tic Tacs tomorrow, yes. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna see you soon. Gotta feed my cats. Be right back. Hello, hello. I am back, you guys. Thank you very much for your patience during the break. Everybody came back with some food, with something to drink, something nice. KFC, nice, Codeman. That's pretty great. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your lunch. I hope my Final Fantasy Tactics shows up in the mail soon. That collector's edition looks really sick. Whoever pre-ordered that, I think you guys gonna be very, very happy. How's it going, Codemon? How's food? Ah, thank you, thank you. I really needed to go for a break, but I don't think it was that long a one. Cats are fed. I have water, so it's nice. I pre-ordered the collectors. Yeah, I just had a glimpse of the collectors on Discord from Bithindil. But yeah, that looked really cool. Yeah, kitties. Now that I thought of Bithindil and Belmont, I feel like they might want to be here when we're ranking the marathon. But I'm not sure if we should like wait with that any longer. Yeah, that's the one I've seen. Lino. I like this. This makes a good background music. Welcome back. You guys are still lurking? Should we still wait with the ranking? Man, I really don't know what to do. I'm not great at this. I don't think I've ever ranked anything on this channel. But at the same time, I mean, 9 months marathon, I feel like I have to yap about it. No, just, you guys are lurking, huh? Ah, taking a break was a mistake. But I had to use the restroom now. Why does humans have to eat and use a toilet? I could just be here and be a 24/7 streaming bot. Yap away, people like lists. I do like it as well. Bum, ba, bum. I've actually been able to find a list, a pre-made list already, actually. It's just gonna have a lot of ads, and apparently it freezes my computer as well. It's here, guys. The tier list for the Final Fantasy, for the mainline Final Fantasy, as the summary. Finally, we are done with the marathon. For the past 126 days, I've been playing Final Fantasy back to back, from Final Fantasy 1 to Final Fantasy 16, We finished the marathon just yesterday. And today we're gonna be ranking all of the games. It is my first time ranking stuff, but I've been playing Final Fantasy for 20 years and I have opinions, okay? I feel like because we play them all back to back, it's important. It's important to listen to what I have to say. A GOAT tier, like the screaming goat, because every time Final Fantasy 13 crashed, I felt like that screaming goat from the memes. Absolutely. I have some notes because we've started the marathon right at the beginning of 2025, so I actually, because I have a hole in my brain, sometimes I forget what I say, but my opinions on my second or like third playthroughs didn't really change too much. So I've only really needed notes for the first games because Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2 during the marathon, those were my first playthroughs. So I just collected a couple of notes from those games. But I remember how I felt for sure. Let the ranking madness begin. So of course, back in January, we started a marathon with my first playthrough of Final Fantasy 1. That's where it is, and well, I gotta tell you guys, I've been quite intimidated. Oh, I just want to mention that before we start, I just need to mention that I've played through Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster Collection. So I didn't play the originals, I played the most modern versions of Final Fantasy 1 to 6. And I recommend, first and foremost, I need to tell you, I really recommend the whole collection. The quality of life changes, the music rearrangements, them being on Switch as well, like on the handheld, absolutely amazing collection. Every single one is worth getting. Okay, I just want to start with that. Like every single one is definitely worth getting. But Final Fantasy 1, I've been kind of intimidated with starting this because I knew, you know, how old it is and I didn't know how well it aged. So I was really scared actually when we started playing. But I ended up loving Final Fantasy 1. It took me maybe 3 or 4 days to finish it, so it's a rather short game. And I think it's a little bit unfair to rank it because for how old the game is, I thought it was fantastic. The music was just amazing. The amount of happiness I felt while playing this game, it was definitely surprising. I'm not sure how chat. Do you guys still remember how you guys felt about watching Final Fantasy 1? It was definitely a much different game than what we know now, right? Like what Final Fantasy is today. It wasn't having like a cohesive story. I was lost all the time. The dungeons, it was a dungeon, but I mean the whole experience of playing Final Fantasy 1 like for the first time, that made me so happy. The last plot twist was actually kind of funny as well. I really like the jobs, the first classic jobs from Final Fantasy. I believe I picked the warrior, a black mage, white mage, and who was the last one? I think the red mage. So those were my my 4 jobs. There was a 5th job as well that I haven't picked. The main boss was actually quite difficult. I've also Also had to like grind for an hour to beat the final boss. So honestly, in perspective, on the background of all the other Final Fantasies, I gotta rank it quite low, but only because of how old it is. But it wasn't a bad playthrough. Like, I really enjoyed playing that classic game. And I think for a Final Fantasy fan that really likes this whole series, I think you guys should play it. Definitely don't be scared that the game is too old. Use a guide if you have to. I had a lot of help from chat. And the game is really short. So I think for the experience and for the bragging rights to say like, yes, I've played through all Final Fantasies, it's worth it. But yeah, I think I would have to, honestly, I'm not sure if it's like a nostalgia already speaking through me. I just had such a great experience playing this game on stream. It was so fun. But how simple it was and how like I want to appreciate it a little bit more. But I think it'll be unfair to other games if I put it high. I am kind of struggling between B and C. What does chat think? I kind of want to put it in a B, but honestly, if we just look at how amazing the series becomes, this one probably belongs in a C. That's in a C tier. Alright. It could be B minus. It could be B minus as well. But that's just like more of my like subjective opinion. Mostly, yeah, the significance of the game. Like, this is the game that started it all, right? And it was just much different. It's just much different because it was just much different time of like making games. When we moved on to Final Fantasy II, though, I discovered something in a Pixel Remaster collection, something that was called an EXP boost. And oh boy, it's changed the marathon. It changed the marathon forever. Please don't judge me. Don't judge me. I don't want to hear it. La 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 la. The boost, the EXP boost is the best thing you can do when you play the Pixel Remaster collection. Absolutely. It will save you 50 hours of grinding. And especially because in Final Fantasy II, the random encounters rate goes like through the roof. Like compared to 1, I think it was 50% more often. They were really, really, really spamming. Like you would put like two steps and there would be another EXP. So I would definitely use the advantage of having the speed up boost and the EXP boost, so we could go through the dungeons of Final Fantasy II a little bit quicker. Very long dungeons in that one, very long dungeons. What do I have here in my notes? The first thing is that there was a unique leveling system, which I know a lot of the community despise, but I don't know how much they changed it in the Pixel Remaster. I actually really enjoyed the leveling in Final Fantasy II. And there was a very overpowered magic, apparently. It's been a long time ago, so I don't remember all the details. But these notes I added right after finishing the game, so we have to trust me from the past, okay? Yeah, this is the first game that introduces the characters, like, and it actually focuses more on the story. So the characters are actually well designed. The girl Maria's design was kind of weird, but again, they all had like a story. There were like plot twists. There was like intrigue. The drama with Maria's brother. It was much different experience, and from Final Fantasy 1, that was very kind of like a side questy, like even, right? Adam, we're still on Final Fantasy 2, okay? Final Fantasy 2 was doing brand new things, and that kind of defies the whole series as well, because Final Fantasy always tries something different, and add, like, it was always trying to add something else in their gameplay. There's Minwu, the only white mage, male white mage in the whole series, with the peak design, abs showing and all that. Very, very pretty. I said something here like the story-driven is a story-driven game with unique characters, which their personalities were more fleshed out, and there would be backstories, but I understand the NES limitations. It's still very nice that there is already like a concept of the story happening, and it was really nice to experience like that first glimpse of like what the theories it's gonna be. This is kind of fun note. I wrote, I really enjoyed the evil, sexy emperor. And the motif with him coming back from hell. That was great. Yeah, because you defeat a boss already, and like and he comes back even stronger from hell. Like, that man had some vengeance in him. I appreciate that. Like, I do appreciate the sexy, evil, hot guys coming in with vengeance. Oh yeah, there's one complaint I had about the story is that the party forgave Leon turning evil and betraying them. They moved on way too quickly from that betrayal. Sexy emperor wins in my heart, at least. Mega uber long dungeons with empty rooms, extremely high encounter rate. Yeah, I've mentioned that. So this one is a clear C tier for me. But I still remember I had lots of fun with the unique leveling system, and just, yeah, the music. I really like the music as well. Pandemonium being introduced by the first time, and again, emperor, sexy emperor, what else you need, right? Than the sexy emperor. Yeah, Leon was Maria's brother, and he like stabbed us in the back, and they just forgave him. They're like, okay, you can join our party again. Like, it was the first game with chocobos. That is very important to mention as well. Final Fantasy 2 had lots of good points. I had a hard time playing the game without a guide. That is the deal with all of the Pixel Remaster games, I must say. That at one point I had to use a guide for all of them. Like, you had to use the guide. First Sid too. There's also a character called Guy, and he can speak with the beavers. So again, lots of good points about Final Fantasy 2. I feel like people maybe because the old version of the game was very like limited and the leveling wasn't as nice as it is in Pixel Remaster. Most of the people that played it have bad memories and bad opinion about Final Fantasy 2, but my experience with the Pixel Remaster collection was nice. I was so scared to play that game because of all the opinions I've heard, but it wasn't really that bad. I liked it. I liked it a lot. But here comes the good stuff, guys. Final Fantasy 3 comes out next, and you might not know this about me, but Final Fantasy 3 on 3DS was my second Final Fantasy game. So I have a very soft spot for it. Eternal Wind, the world theme, is one of my top music from Final Fantasy series ever. I remember when we started the Pixel Remaster collection, I was a tad disappointed that we're going back to those like faceless characters again. Without the story, it's just like 4 of the same guys. I know that they change it a little bit in the 3DS version, in the remake, where the characters actually get personalities and a unique design. But the Pixel Remaster is like 4 of the same characters. So I was really disappointed in that, but what saved it was the more elaborate job system. The job system that we saw from Final Fantasy 1 now comes back even better in Final Fantasy 3, and I love the job system in those early Final Fantasy games. They're so freaking great. I had so much fun leveling, and the ninja and the sage job, they were oh my gosh, so much fun. So yeah, the characters might be like faceless, but I really like the concept of Final Fantasy 3 stories because it was like short stories with lots of guest characters, and they all were a part of like a big story. But they all have their own little arcs, and I think that is a very unique concept, and I think Final Fantasy should definitely come back to it. It's just like short stories that make a cohesive story, like make a big story in the end, right? That was really nice. I'm not sure what chat will say about it. I see. I also wrote in my notes that I really like the environment and the environmental crisis in the story, unique plot points, and the floating continent, or the continent under water, was really nice. I wrote music in the capital letters and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 exclamation points. I enjoy the music from Final Fantasy 3 so much. Yeah, I really like the Warriors of Darkness coming back as well. That reminded me of Final Fantasy 14. So overall, I would place Final Fantasy 3 above these two. And that goes, to me, honestly, it's like A-, B+ tier. But because we don't have like the middle, I will put it in a B. Just because I have some other games that I would put in an A, I suppose. Of course, we don't have a limit. Like I could put them all in S if Final Fantasy 13 wasn't existing, but but it's 3 is one of my favorite Pixel remasters. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna put it in A. I don't care what you guys saying. I will put it in A. It's not the bias. I don't think it's my nostalgic bias, but I was just thinking about the Pixel remasters and like which ones I like the most, and 3 is like one of my faves, so it's gotta be A tier. Okay. Whew. Okay. Wow. Yapping break. It was a long marathon. I love Final Fantasy 3. I gotta replay the remake once again. But yeah, 3 was great. The Pixel Remaster Collection, absolutely, guys. If it's gonna be on sale, go grab it. It's awesome. I had a fun time replaying it alongside you on the DS remake. That was one of my first ever Final Fantasy games. I have lots of fond memories about it. But I remember the remake was a bit more difficult. And I would also get lost more in it. But it's because in the Pixel Remaster, you get the map. Can we put on a playlist? Oh, are you getting upset with this? I wish I had a playlist. Maybe we can put Eternal Wind. Since we're talking about Final Fantasy. We're talking about Final Fantasy 3. I'm going to put you my fave track in the Final Fantasy history. I feel like we could mix it up. Sure, I felt like that one was quite like it wasn't invasive. It might make the editing of the video a little bit more difficult if I'm gonna like keep switching the music, but yeah, maybe. Alright, so yeah, Final Fantasy 3, fantastic. The Pixel Remaster Collection, absolutely worth getting. Oh my gosh, alright. Next is Final Fantasy 4, and I might be roasted. Or you guys might go on the witch hunt for those opinions, but Final Fantasy 4 was not my favorite. I know it gets a lot of praise for putting much more focus on the story, which was okay. It was good. I definitely like the whole Cecil arc, and one of my most favorite love stories, I think, Cecil and Rosa, the theme of love. I'm a big fan, and I really like their relationship. But the whole Kain situation, like, what was that? They forgave Kain way too often. My man was just changing his mind. He was possessed, he wasn't possessed, then he was possessed. Like, I would do some rewriting to the story, kind of make Kain not being possessed by Golbez or whatever, but actually do things on his own mind because he was like jealous of Rosa or something. I don't know, it was kind of weird. And I definitely didn't enjoy the plot related party member exchange. I think I would be a little bit better, like I think I would be kind of alright about it if the party members wouldn't die all the time. Like they just made the characters die all the freaking time just to remove them from the party so Sid can come, and Sid was so annoying. Holy moly, I absolutely despise Final Fantasy IV Sid. Get him out of this world. Like, I wish he would actually die like all of the other characters. But that guy just refused. Like, they would kill my favorite characters just to put Sid back in a party, and I'm like, I definitely don't want Sid here, please. Can you stop? Also, that Lunar guy with the I always forget his face, his name, but he had the funniest dying animation. That was so funny. I tell ya. Cecil, Rosa, and Kain love triangle would make much more sense, honestly. Yeah, the Fusoya. My goodness, I forgot my guy exists, right? My favorite is Palom and Polum. Greatest siblings. I'm so happy. I wish they had more screen time, but of course they had to make spot for Sid. I really like the Cecil change from the Dark Knight to a Paladin. I really liked his internal change. That was really cool. And again, his relationship with Rosa. Epic. Epic, epic, epic. What are other things I like about Final Fantasy IV? I gotta think. I gotta think harder. My biggest... Something I remember the most from my playthrough was the super quick ATB system. It is the introduction of the ATB, and I usually like the ATB system. I prefer the regular turn-based combat, but it was just way too quick in a Final Fantasy IV. Like, my characters, the enemies would do like 4 or 5, okay, like 3 or 2 or 3 moves before my character could make like 1. But in general, I like the characters. Maybe I would just rewrite the story. The character design is awesome, but the very quick ATB made this game. I wouldn't say unplayable, but it's definitely one that I wouldn't like to replay. Like, I've played it through 2 times, and the first time around was really interesting because I could see all the Final Fantasy XIV references and just experience it for the first time. But the second time around, I was like, I think this was one of the only games that I just wish they would be done when I played through the marathon. But I do acknowledge how much it does to the series. Like, it really sets the direction where the series is gonna go from this point onward. So if I would be very subjective, I would probably put it in the C tier. I think it's overrated, this game. People probably look too much through like nostalgic glasses, but again, I do appreciate it and I like what it does. It introduces the dragoons, right? The very epic like dragoon design. So for the cultural significance, I would put it at the B, I think. What is Final Fantasy 1 doing so low? I'm doing some judging here. No, I've been only saying good things about Final Fantasy 1. But just for what it is, I had to place it low. But I think it's like a C+ in general. Yeah, I know a lot of people would disagree with me. Final Fantasy IV has a lot of favorites. That is just my opinion. I did not enjoy playing it. I enjoyed it played once, but my second playthrough was like, I believe during my first playthrough I also didn't, and like I didn't understand why is it so high. I think my only guess is that Final Fantasy IV was the first Final Fantasy for many of you guys, and if you would like replay it in a 2025, I'm not sure if you would have the same opinion. Give it a go. Give it a go. I still need to play After Years. So maybe there's gonna be a day where I'm gonna replay not the After Years, but the 3D remake. I just didn't really enjoy the ATB and the story that much. My favorite thing about this would be Cecil and Rosa. Palom and Porum, I really like these. Oh my gosh, I love them so much. I just wish they wouldn't be removed from the party just so they can make space for another party member. Like, it was really overused. It was so overused, getting rid of the characters just so they can make a spot for another one. That tired me out so much. So because of that. But I understand the significance of this game. I personally would probably place in a C. I mean, this is my tier list. Maybe I should just place it there. But I also understand and I appreciate this game for what it is. So this is my list. This is my list. I don't... This is my list. Be honest with yourself. Ah, okay. I'm not gonna do the switches anymore. I'm not gonna do the switches anymore, but more controversial opinions coming up. Now, next we have Final Fantasy V, which is my absolute favorite in the Pixel Remaster collection. I don't even have to think. This is going to the S tier. This is the greatest of all time. It's even in 2025 is so much fun to play. Holy moly. Final Fantasy V is underrated gem. And everybody should play it. Forget Final Fantasy IV, forget Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy V is the best of the classics. Is absolutely best. It introduces Gilgamesh. The Pixel Remaster collection, Battle on the Big Bridge, is such a great organization. I recommend it with my whole heart. The job system is fantastic. You have what I really like about this game is also that you have a very small party. You have a pretty small party. Can we play the Battle on the Big Bridge? Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a very bad YouTube video because of you. This is why I'm not a YouTuber. I don't have it, I don't think. I don't think I have it here. Nope. My DJ instincts kicks in. Eternal Wind works too. Yeah, but you didn't prepare me a playlist for the ranking hover, so what kind of DJ are you? Run off to the market board. Oh my goodness gracious. Oleg will have to do the editing. Five is easily the very best gameplay-wise of the pre-3D games. Yes, yes. I'm glad you guys agree, because everybody always praises Final Fantasy IV, always praising Final Fantasy VI, but how do I spell it? Not like that. People always talk about Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy VI, how they are the greatest ones, but I'll tell you, when we first play... Okay, wait. Inu is Final Fantasy V's strongest soldier, and I'm here for it. It's underrated. It's underrated. Alright guys, Final Fantasy V. I will never stop praising this game, okay? People talk about Final Fantasy IV all the time, people talk about Final Fantasy VI all the time, and the real classic, the best game of the pre-3D Final Fantasy games is Final Fantasy V. This is an underrated gem, and I will die on this hill. This is the best of the classic Final Fantasy games. It is. It is. It has everything. It has Gilgamesh. It has an amazing music. It has a pretty small party, but because of that, the story can really focus on every single character, on their relations, on their chemistry. It's so freaking good. I got attached to these characters insanely. And what I really like about Final Fantasy V story is also the Crisis, the villain. or actually not really the villain, but like the whole crisis in the world. Like I really felt like if this is something that would be happening in real life, you know, like wind stopping, water decaying, like I would be so freaking terrified. This is like an environmental crisis, and I felt like the stakes were really high in Final Fantasy V to win and to save the world. It was really scary shit. It was really scary shit. And honestly, I really appreciate Final Fantasy IV and I appreciate Final Fantasy VI, but 5, on top of the great story, has also very, very elaborate job system. And on the first playthrough, on the second playthrough, it was so much fun to level up the characters. Also, Sid and Mid, they're goats as well. I will have to admit that when first Pixel remasters came out, I applied for Final Fantasy IV and I applied for Final Fantasy VI, but I didn't apply for Final Fantasy V. Because people are not talking enough about it. I need to be the strongest soldier and I need to just force everybody to play Final Fantasy V, okay? Because I was like that too. Like when the Pixel remasters came out, I wasn't interested in 5 at all. But we played through Final Fantasy VI, we played through Final Fantasy IV, and chat told me, well, now you have to play Final Fantasy V. And I was like, wait, really? Are you gonna enjoy watching 5? Like, nobody speaks about it. Nobody talks about Final Fantasy V. You sure you wanna... You sure? You're sure you wanna watch it? So I did, and it changed my life. Okay, that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but I don't think there is a single thing that this game does wrong. It has everything. It has everything. No nostalgia, no influence, it's just a sick game. Yeah, my first time I played it was back in 2022. And I didn't feel like that game aged. It was great. Again, story, characters, gameplay, plot twists. People say it's like a comedy Final Fantasy, and it does have those moments of like fun. My favorite quote is still the one from Greg that says, "I lied like a rug." It's so funny. But it also does a lot of emotional bits. It's everything I love about Final Fantasy. It has everything. The gameplay, the story, the characters, the emotional bits, the comedy bits is wonderful, and I don't even have to think long about it. It goes straight to the S tier. It's the best out of the classics. Just the best. I need more people to talk about Final Fantasy V. Shout it from the rooftops. I'm gonna be here at the top of the world telling everybody to play Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster Collection. The job system. I think the job system in 5 really inspired what Final Fantasy XIV is actually as well. So I think we can thank whoever did the job system for Final Fantasy V for what we have in our favorite MMORPG now. Right, moving on to the fan favorite, Final Fantasy VI. Now the question is, do we have this? Subterranean Sanctuary. The War of the Magi. Magi. Technical. You sure? I'm the most sane Final Fantasy VI enjoyer. That's what I'm talking about. That's why it's a GOAT. No. The GOAT is Final Fantasy V. I think we've already established that. Is that how it's called, really? Oh, just hop on the mount. The mount music gets like muffled though. I am definitely up for the discussion to have like a debate about how Final Fantasy V is better than Final Fantasy VI. We could make it a podcast. We can make it a podcast. It's not a terrace. Everywhere in the world, it's a terrace theme. Why it's not like that in here? Not in the orchestron. It's not in the orchestron. See? The game is so bad, it doesn't even have the orchestron version. What can I say? What can I say? Dancing Mad is too depressive. I don't think I want to listen to this. Terrible take, shake my head. When was the last time you played Final Fantasy VI? Did you play it as a kid? I played it in 2022 first. Wait, what am I looking for? This. My mounts aren't playing the music, you know? Why did you have to think about something like this, Hover? Now I'm gonna be stressing. People are waiting. I've enjoyed Final Fantasy VI quite a bit. We're not having a cohesive ranking. Why there's so many? It's because I am a stress. I'm one with the stress. I am one with the stress, indeed. Where is she? Man, Final Fantasy V is so good. I've played it 2 times, and it's definitely... It's not this, right? It's definitely one of the games I could try and do like a 100% of, because it was just so much fun to play. Oh goodness gracious, Final Fantasy VI. I know this is a fun favorite, so you might not like my take. I'm just gonna get it out of the way first. I am a big fan of Final Fantasy V, and I feel like people are not talking about 5 enough. But I know they're talking a lot about Final Fantasy VI. I've been hearing about how legendary it is and how amazing it is and how it's the best Final Fantasy ever made for the past 20 years of my life, since I started playing my first Final Fantasy. My first experience with it was the Pixel Remaster collection, and so my first playthrough happened in 2022. And I love the music, of course. I really like the villain. I think Kafka is one of the most popular villain, and that's definitely, there is a good reason for it. is the first villain, is the first, I think, the first time the villain wins also, so you really feel stressed over it, that oh shit, like the villain wins actually, why what are we gonna do now, right? So that was definitely stressing. That was something new. And I really like the main characters of Final Fantasy VI, but I think there's a tad too many of them. Also, the encounter rate for this game was insane. So it would really annoy me during my first playthrough that I just move one step. Like they really amped it up compared to all of the other games before. I think the Final Fantasy II has like super high encounter rate, and then it's kind of okay till Final Fantasy VI, where the random encounter happens every 2 seconds. Like that was so overwhelming during my first playthrough. But the battle theme is amazing. I love the trumpets. So at least that's that. I definitely enjoyed the trumpets. And luckily, the Pixel Remaster Collection does have the no encounters button. My first playthrough, I didn't use the button because I wanted to experience the game as close to the original, and I was going crazy. I was going insane. Ultros is in 6. Ultros is Final Fantasy 6. Ultros is very fun character. He was so fun. Okay, so let's focus on first the things I really like about the game. I really like Celeste and I really like Locke. Those were probably my favorite character. I'm not exactly sure why Terra is like a face of Final Fantasy VI, because I felt like Celeste was much more important, and people kind of sleep on her character because everybody's like, oh, Terra. The whole topic, the whole motive with the summons, the world of summons, that was really interesting. And you learning magic by equipping the summons. Like the summons become more important again for the story, which kind of becomes a staple for Final Fantasy. But the dungeons, man, I didn't like the gimmick dungeons, the encounter rate. I think that really messed up my first playthrough. And the final boss was really, really difficult. The final dungeon. The final dungeon. Can I talk about the final dungeon a little bit? I mostly base my opinion on my first playthrough. And the first playthrough in that dungeon where you had to split the party, it drove me insane. It was so tough to go through it. Holy moly. During my second playthrough for the marathon, I think I liked Final Fantasy VI a little bit more. I appreciated the side content, or like the post World of Ruin content, a bit more. I think it is mostly thanks to the no encounters button that I actually started to use during my second playthrough. I do wanna shout out the opera scene, because that made me cry both times. I really like the opera scene with Celeste. Again, Celeste just wins the game for me. This time, my second playthrough, Celeste actually she saved Sid with the fish. What was that about? Is S tier, but I will allow an A. I think this is kind of tough for the first playthrough. I think people are blinded by the nostalgia because it was the first Final Fantasy for many of you. My opinion, this is a good Final Fantasy game, but not great. Great music though, great music. Don't hate me for this, but this is a mid game for me. This is a good game, but please play Final Fantasy V. Please play Final Fantasy V. I think this is not a surprise. You guys know how I feel about Final Fantasy VI. I think it's highly, highly overrated. I don't understand. I don't understand the hype. And I've been quite vocal about it after my first playthrough, after my second playthrough as well. I did like Final Fantasy VI the second time around much more than my first playthrough. It's not really... I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend this game as your first Final Fantasy. Never, ever. Final Fantasy V, though, everybody can enjoy it. The first timer, the hardcore fan. What can I say? Let's see where my goat goes. The Final Fantasy VII. Ah, Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII. Where do I start? Where do I start? This is not gonna be a surprise to my longtime viewers. It is one of my most favorite Final Fantasies. It is one of my most favorite Final Fantasies. What is the remake doing here, by the way? We didn't play the remake during the marathon, but so I'm not gonna be ranking this. I just noticed that there's a remake here. What? There's an imposter. Oh my goodness. Final Fantasy VII. Where do I start? I just gotta say, after playing this might get me some unsubs. After playing Final Fantasy VII OG after the remake, I was like, man, the remake is actually so good. It adds to the game a lot. Like the remake and the rebirth. I think playing OG once again after playing the remakes made me appreciate the remakes even more. Like I love 7 OG, and this is the S tier game for me. I love the OG game, but it just made me appreciate the job they made with the remakes even more. I'm not the biggest fan with like the plot they've changed, but everything that is like added and is new, I feel like it adds to the lore of 7 so much. What can I say? This is my list, and this is nostalgia speaking through me. But Final Fantasy VII was my first introduction to Final Fantasy in general. So I will always have a very strong bias about it. I think objectively I would put it maybe like A+, because it has some slow moments and like some confusing moments in the story, but mostly it's a perfect game for me. The gameplay is fun, the materia system is awesome. It's really fun to level up. I've replayed this countless times, and every single time I love the playthrough. I love the playthrough every single time. This is the game that never gets boring to me. The graphics sucks. The graphics sucks, but something very charming about the Lego bricks. You know, this is the first 3D Final Fantasy, right? And also, I have a Cloud tattoo. Cloud is my first love. He's my favorite protagonist in the whole Final Fantasy series. And yeah, maybe if the chat, if you guys have any complaints about Final Fantasy VII, I'm here to defend it. It's dated, but they have an excuse, so it's forgiven. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII has quite of a big party, just like Final Fantasy VI, but every single character is really well written, and I really like the arcs, and I do like the comedy aspect of Final Fantasy VII as well. It has a really perfect balance to me. Also, the end game is quite fun. Oh, I forgot to mention, but I really like Final Fantasy V also introduces the super bosses. Every character gets an arc as well. I mean, Final Fantasy VI characters, they're very well written and very well thought through. And they have the story, and they have... I just wish they had more like connection to each other. Final Fantasy VII does the getting attached to the characters and like feeling their friendship much better. But it might be because I'm also kind of biased with Final Fantasy VII Remake because they really showcase the relationship between characters very, very well. Ba-da-bam. What? I don't know. I don't have a single bad thing to say about Final Fantasy VII. I love it. I love it. It's the reason why I started playing the game. So I'm trying to think like really hard, but Final Fantasy VII doesn't have flaws for me. Besides this kind of confusing Nomura plot sometimes, but I've played the game often enough to figure out what everything means. Also, during the marathon, we had so much fun because we had like a Tifa cosplay stream, so I have very good fond memories from our playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. I argue that the plot of Final Fantasy VII isn't the problem, but the translation. Yes, I think that made me appreciate the remake even more. And I would definitely recommend people to play remake, and if they want to skip 7, that is totally fine, because the translation is much better in the remake. When the remake is gonna be a cohesive full story, that is. Nomura wasn't even a story writer then, he just did the art. I believe he was. We googled that, La Mystica, because I also thought he wasn't really involved in the story, but he did. The story is written by him and what was the other guy called? Kazushige? We actually googled that because I like you, I've also thought that Nomura only did the characters, but he was responsible for the writing as well. And he was a art director actually as well. Where is the... Ah, man, I have the Polish Wikipedia. It's very, very poorly written. Nojima. Yeah. Wasn't it Nojima Kazushige, though? It's almost time for the Final Fantasy VIII strongest hater to take the stage. Oh, boy. Oh boy. I'm not sure if you're not gonna be like disappointed. Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII. Not afraid or... Oh, I don't have this one. God damn it. Because we do the next best song in a Final Fantasy series. Oh gosh. I admit I was a Final Fantasy VIII hater. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you mean you was? What do you mean you were? Everybody shocked. Oh boy, where to begin? Oh boy. I have a really weird story with Final Fantasy VIII, guys. It's the game I've tried to play 5 times before my first full I would start playing it, I have to move. I start playing it, the computer would crash. I would start playing it. Final Fantasy X on Steam came out, so I had to drop Final Fantasy VIII to play Final Fantasy X. And finally, in 2019, the remaster for Final Fantasy VIII came out. I was so happy. I was like, yes, this is finally the moment. This is finally the moment. I'm going to play through entire Final Fantasy VIII. I was so excited, so naive, so innocent. And then I got hit by the junction system. I got hit like a pan hit through my face. Okay, first things I really love about Final Fantasy VIII. My favorite thing about Final Fantasy VIII is the music. I think it has the best soundtrack from Final Fantasy series ever. If I would give an award in like each category, the best music for me would get Final Fantasy VIII would get the best music, which is it's a lot considering that every single of these games has fantastic music. Final Fantasy VIII gave us Triple Triad, but I'm not the biggest fan of Triple Triad from the original game. I much prefer Final Fantasy XIV. But then we played through the marathon, guys. My first... First I have to tell you about my first playthrough of this game, of course. The junction system is not intuitive, is overwhelming, it's weird. Without a guide and like knowing which magic you have to draw on. What happened to me is that I had a wrong magic junction to my characters during one of the significant bosses, which made me being stuck on a boss for an hour. Like, I used the optimization button in the game because, I mean, surely they would equip the best magic possible for you to... No, they won't. They won't. I was stuck for an hour on Adele, and then I said, you know what? If I'm not gonna use the cheat buttons, I will never see the ending of this game. So it broke me. I haven't completed it the correct way. It's just because the gameplay made it absolutely horrendous for me to play. Like, the junction system ruined my entire playthrough. I absolutely despised the junction system. I just didn't freaking understand it. So I finished the game by cheating. I had like the limit breaks, all limit break. Fast forward to 2025, during our marathon, I was terrified. When we finally sat down to play Final Fantasy VIII, I was terrified. This was first time since Final Fantasy I where I was terrified to play the game during the marathon. Oh boy. There's definitely some really slow moments in the game that made me think like, oh my gosh, I don't want to stream. But luckily we've met Linode. Shout out to Linode in the Twitch chat. Say hi to the YouTube community. And Linode was very kind enough to really like sit down with me and explain to me how to abuse the junction system. That was the first time where I really learned the junctions. And honestly, Linode, if you wouldn't come every single day and help me understanding junctions and help me go through this game, it would be much tougher. I don't think I would have this change of heart about Final Fantasy VIII if not for you. So you guys can blame... Before the marathon, Final Fantasy VIII would be a D tier for me. But after the marathon, I'm gonna put it at the C tier. Mainly because I like the general story, the emotional, the romance bits do get me. They do get me. I'm just a girl and I like the romance bits, even if Rinoa at times felt a little bit like she's forcing herself on Squall. I still like the space sequence quite a lot. But guys, Final Fantasy VIII, this is not a game for the weak of heart. Like, this is not the game for beginners. I would never recommend it as a first Final Fantasy because it's very counterintuitive, really. But I appreciate the characters. I really love Zell. He's my fave. The music made me enjoy the playthrough a lot. And once we figured out the junctions and we abused it, it was so much fun to play. I actually ended up freaking having like 8-hour streams when I played this during the marathon. So I still think this is one of the worst Final Fantasies. So sorry if that hurts anybody's feelings, but as when I got more power, I actually defeated the super boss, the Omega super boss. So that was fun. Once you figure out the junction, but again, I'm aware that not everybody will have a Linode. Like, if somebody is not gonna sit through you and tell you which magic you have to focus on and like what junctions are worth making, this was a hard play. I love Angelo, absolutely. Angelo, Irwine, and Zell. My favorite parts of my favorite party members in Final Fantasy VIII. The refined system is so good, but menu simulator and unequipping our junctions was not it. Oh my gosh, I hated the junctions being unequipped. Holy moly, we had to take screenshots to like remember who had which junctions. It was tough. It was tough. The PowerPoint tutorials. Is there Final Fantasy IX music in Final Fantasy XIV? Probably not. But yeah. As much as 8 annoys me, it could stand the most from a proper remake. Of the Dawn Trail Oast. Do I have any Dawn Trail Oast? Yeah, I gotta agree though. Final Fantasy VIII would benefit from the remake the most. So I know that there's a lot of people that would like to see Final Fantasy VI being remake and Final Fantasy IX. I would vote for Final Fantasy VIII because it has a lot of potential, but it's unfulfilled. It's unfulfilled. So I would love to see more in the potential remake, absolutely. Sure, are we making a quick trip to the Gold Saucer? Time for your break. How are you, RPG Pond? Ah, the Gold Saucer. Beside the ranking, I do want to have like the more in-depth, like yapping video about each of the games we played during the marathon. But I want to like write the scenario and like just make like another proper YouTube movie about it. Damn, 50k, huh? There's a lot of music that I don't have. In Final Fantasy 14. I gotta work towards my collections of their questions. Doing good. Last work week before vacation and trying to crush it. Ah, good luck with everything, RPG Pond. Absolutely. You got this. Just think what waits for you at the end goal. Hey there, Cernet. Welcome back. Yeah, I was trying to like think about some criticism about Final Fantasy VII, but I honestly don't have any. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. Final Fantasy IX. Another one of the fun favorites. The game that inspired Dawn Trail. Oh, that's a Shadowbringers version. That's very nice. Has this cool flute in there. So again, if you guys know me, you know this is one of my favorite games. It goes straight into the A tier for me. This one is on the... Like, I understand why it's such a big fan favorite. Absolutely. It's very unique, especially after 7 and 8, and I'm so glad that they changed direction. The game becomes just a little bit less depressing. The pacing of the story is incredible. The writing from the beginning to the end is wonderful. Zidane is one of my favorite protagonists, and I love his internal change as well, and how much he cares about like the friends and the party and like the people he met along the way. Love him so much. He's not only just, you know, kind of like a wholesome, wholehearted, fun friend to have around, but he also cares deeply, which really, really makes me love him. Vivi, I mean, I named my cat after Vivi. His story is definitely the most emotional and one of my faves. Don't think about Vivi too much. Absolutely. I really love the world building. Like, I love how much like significance has summoners have in this story as well. Love the story for Garnet and Eiko. Every single character is just so well written, and they have such a great chemistry between each other as well. Quina, I know that Quina is not really as flashed as a party member. Like, I feel like if they would remove Quina from the story, you wouldn't lose anything. But she, her, it, him, one of the strongest party members. Actually, I had a problem creating a party for Final Fantasy IX because of how powerful every single character was. It's crazy. I really had a tough time picking like my favorite character and the characters I want to play, because they were all very valuable. Speaking about gameplay, the only reason I'm not putting Final Fantasy IX in an S tier is the slow ATB. Like, Final Fantasy IV had too fast ATB, and Final Fantasy IX has way too slow ATB. Sometimes there was a turn of my character but before they actually made a move, there was like another 30 seconds passed before they make a move. Even if you switch the ATB speed in the customization, it just feels way too slow. The opening for the for the battles, way too slow, way too slow. It makes the replay of this game kind of dreading. Even if I played the game 3 times already, the third time around, the slow ATB, the slow fights, and the very low stealing rate, like I was getting a bit tired from the gameplay already. After the third playthrough, right? The first playthrough was amazing, but the third playthrough I was a little bit tired of the slow pace. But then we went to the scenario and everything paid off again, so like I forgot. I forgot about there was our little complaints, but it's just something that I can't with like clear head put the game in the S tier, right? So I desperately need the 3 times they gave it to the Final Fantasy VIII remaster. Yeah, the Final Fantasy IX remaster has the 4 times speed up, which is a little bit too much. The 3 times speed up is perfect pacing. What I really don't like about the gameplay for Final Fantasy IX is also the sorry, not junction, but the trance. The trance being a limit break that you have 0 control over. When does it trigger? Disaster. That was a disaster. It would always trigger at the worst moment, or like when I was already done with the boss or a random encounter, and yeah, that's when the trance is gonna trigger. So those are my only complaints about Final Fantasy IX, but they were quite significant. I mean, they are so as significant that I have to put it in the A rank. Otherwise, it's a most perfect game, especially scenario-wise. And honestly, that OG game is so perfect. Maybe this is controversial, but I don't think this game needs a remake. It's really amazing, even if you play it in 2025. Look, a plan! Trance! Pretty sure trance being uncontrollable was intentional because limit breaks in 8 were incredibly easy to abuse if you had the right skills and setup. That's why it was so much fun in Final Fantasy VIII. Because you could abuse it, you could be OP. That was the fun part about 8. But trance being uncontrollable just makes me wish it wasn't in the game at all, because I just I had zero use for it, and when it triggered, it just annoyed me, because yeah, it would trigger at the flan or something. Hello there, Blazebank, welcome to the stream. Minor nitpicks, but again, I still feel, even in this day of age, Final Fantasy IX is an incredible story. It has a charming, very charming world. I love how colorful and whimsical the world is. I love the different races. My favorite, Freya, and her boyfriend. The storyline is so cool. The Sir Ratley. Freya and Sir Ratley, I love them. One of my favorite. Again, every single storyline, Steiner's storyline, Vivi's storyline, Zidane's storyline, Freya, every single significant party member, sorry, Queena, has a really great storyline. The end game was also very interesting. I did the Chocobo Hot and Cold. Of course, we love chocobos. I haven't been able to defeat Ozma yet, but I really like Ozma in Final Fantasy XIV, so I have a kind of a soft spot for Ozma. I feel like they should have allowed you to learn a skill that lets you decide when to trance even. Ah, yeah, I really like in Final Fantasy IX learning abilities from the gear. It's one of my favorite moves as well. Or like, I don't know, is that a gaming system? It's like a battling, leveling system. It's definitely one of my faves. It would take a long time, but that would make the grind more fun, learning it. I think it's a unique and a very cool one, and I'm glad that they took it to Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because I really like that that system. Skill system, that's how it's called. So in general, I have a very high regard. It's one of my faves. I would say it's like in my top 5 Final Fantasy IX. Shall we move to my favorite game of all time? I feel like I talked about Final Fantasy X so often on this channel. You guys are probably bored. Yeah, we can move on. We can move on this one very quickly. I'm never tired of hearing it. Aw. Well, that's gonna be easy. First on the list. S tier, S plus tier for me. Never tired of hearing it. This is the most favorite game of my life. It's my favorite game of all time. It's the reason why I'm here streaming for you for the past decade. It is something that literally changed my life, you know? Final Fantasy X. Countless replaythroughs. I don't know. It's the only game I speedrun as well. It's the only game I've completed all the endgame stuff. Every single thing about it, and every single time I play it, never boring. I'm always so emotional about it. It's so much fun to play. Thank you, Bithindio.
27 decades. Woo woo.
No bias, no nostalgia. Hater of the turn-based RPGs, still adored this game. That's feedback from Hoverbot. I am definitely feeling a little bit nostalgic about it because I just owe this game so much, you know, that I cannot not be biased. But I think everybody that plays this game feels like Javi, right? It is my favorite game of all time. What can I say? I love everything about it. The characters, the story, the gameplay, the turn-based, the leveling, sphere grid. The only complaint I could have that it's a little bit grindy and super bosses are near impossible to beat, but the end game is very stupid at times. But at the same time, this is like the only game that wanted me to play it so long that I do every single thing in it. So like, it is very grindy, but the grind is hella fun. So the more of my favorite game, the better. It's very rewarding finishing it. Bithindial, thank you so much for 26 months of your continuous Twitch support. I really appreciate you. Thank you so very much. And there's some hype in chat for you. Enjoy the emotes. I see Final Fantasy VIII at C and I'm confused. That's my second opinion. After my first playthrough, I would put it at D, but you guys made me like Final the junction system much more the second time around, so I put it at C. It should be an F. See, we are being generous, Bithindial. we could go lower if you're not satisfied. I remember playing Final Fantasy X day one release on PS2 and just had my my mind blown away. Still get that feeling every day. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I've completed Final Fantasy X almost on a yearly basis, and every single time it's incredible. I will never get bored of this game. I am so insanely attached to everything, to music, to characters, to story. It's just so emotional and so wonderful, and just really it's a great lesson to like never give up and always be strong. I love it. I haven't replayed 10 in a long time, so maybe I'll warm it up next time I play it. This is the game I am ready to defend with my whole life, if anybody has criticism about it. Final Fantasy X, again. I owe you my life. But I'm just a video game. My favorite is Yuna, of course. I love her so much. I don't think... Is there something else I still have to say? It is just my favorite game of all time. The most perfect Final Fantasy to start. This was that was my first one, and I always recommend Final Fantasy X if you never played Final Fantasy before. It is the first Final Fantasy with the dubbing, and it's just perfect in every single aspect, so go check it out if you haven't yet. Don't talk about the audio drama. Yeah, we're not gonna be talking. Although I am planning to replay Final Fantasy X too after like 20 years, so... I think Final Fantasy X is the first game that I've played based on your recommendation, and I understood why you love it so much. Yeah, that's what Hobby said as well, so... It's on sale right now, if none of you haven't played it yet. This game wins like the best JRPG of all time, by the way, as well, so it really... I mean, I know that the general public can be wrong sometimes, but they're not wrong about 10. Absolutely not wrong about 10. Shall we go to Juno? A quick teleport over to Juno. Where is that freaking Mamook? There it is. There's a lot about I like about Final Fantasy X too, but it's very divisive. Man, I can't even argue. Again, it's like saying Lord of the Rings is the best movie ever. Like, fine, sure, I got no argument there. Exactly. A quick trip over to Juno, because we're gonna talk about Final Fantasy XI. Halfway there. Man, 126 days of playing the marathon, and it takes us equally long to like rank them all. This one will be interesting. This one will be interesting. So now Yakuza Marathon. If we want to see this channel die completely, then yeah, we can do that. The Final Fantasy XI bagpipes, I miss you. Why there's no Sandoria bagpipes in this game? I still feel deceived. From the raid that is literally named after Sandoria. There's an escort person in Mamook now? Oh, is there? Fun. I wish I knew. Time to talk about Final Fantasy XI. Oh boy. I was scared for this one. You guys remember? Final Fantasy XI, the misunderstood child. I have difficulties ranking this one. First of all, because we haven't played this full, right? Obviously, it's one of the MMORPGs in the series, and there was an idea to skip the MMORPGs completely, but I decided to include them in the marathon. Obviously, I couldn't play it fully because then the marathon would take a million years instead of 9 months. So we decided we're gonna play the base game of the MMOs. And let me just maybe talk about downloading and installing Final Fantasy XI, because that took me an evening and a half. But I was determined, guys. I was like, I am committed. I'm committed to the marathon. I'm committed to play this game. I just really wanted to be able to say, yes, I've played all Final Fantasies. And I just wanted to be better than the other girls. Because how many of your streamers played Final Fantasy XI? First of all, I just really wanted to shout out Final Fantasy XI community on Twitch, because we've met a bunch of really incredible people thanks to this game. Streaming it was definitely a challenge. There's a no mini-map in the game. The quests don't point you where to go. It was a different experience than Final Fantasy XIV, the one I'm used to. But I got so much help from the Twitch chat. If it wasn't for community, the game would be very hard to play. So thank you guys for making it happen. You made this experience much better than what it could be. As much as I mean, the game definitely doesn't hold your hand. It is meant to be explored. It is meant to be savored like an MMORPG. I just felt the breath of the marathon on my neck. And people straight up coming to the chat and say like, this game is boring, I don't want to watch it. So I was stressing playing this game. But it is one that is meant to be played as a community with the help of a guide or with the help of a friend. And I even got some help from the community inside of the game. Like, they helped me going through the final dungeon, where we could like, they helped me going through the final dungeon nice and quick. So every support and help I received during playing 11, I just really appreciate. So when it comes to MMO experience, I felt it. I felt the support, I felt the help. What was the name of our Final Fantasy XI hero again? That run you through the last area? Oh shoot, I forgot his name. I shouldn't. I definitely should make a note on their names. But it was very nice to have that feel of the community helping out. I love the music. I remember Final Fantasy XI. I was a bit disappointed that there's not as many musics available. And there were a lot of locations where the music was non-existent, but the music that was in the game, fantastic. The best point of Final Fantasy XI is definitely the writing. Even in the base game, it was so wonderfully... The localization and just how written it is was fantastic. I really, really like it. But the gameplay was tough, so... I'm just really satisfied that I've played the base game of Final Fantasy XI, and it's very hard for me to rank it. I think it will be a little bit unfair, maybe. Again, because it's an MMORPG and I couldn't play most of it. I definitely got intrigued, and I would like to come back to this game in the future. So I think for now I'm just gonna put it on the B. Final Fantasy 14 is the MMO of my life, is the MMO of my choice. But I also recognize that Final Fantasy 11 is like a base for a lot of things. 14 incorporates. Like it was like really like a father to the Final Fantasy 14. Even in terms of scenario, I didn't realize how similar these two games are. Pretty much the whole Realm Reborn is like almost like a copy of the Final Fantasy 11 scenario. So we gotta acknowledge that as well. Ah, I love it. It was nice. If the gameplay wasn't that struggling, I would even maybe consider putting it even higher. The scenario was definitely A tier, but the gameplay made it tough to enjoy. And the bagpipes, the Sandoria bagpipes, I miss you every single day. There should be Final Fantasy 12 music in the game, shouldn't it? There's tactics for sure, but we can continue with this. Is there Rabanasti? I really like Rabanastra theme. Maybe there should be from the raid, all of the raid music. I should have it all. Ah, Final Fantasy 12. I'm excited to talk about Final Fantasy 12. Now that I understood the reference, I still don't think I'm gonna enjoy these raids. The raids are tough. Remember that the Final Fantasy 14 raids are based on both tactics and Final Fantasy 12, so... No. Wasn't it Cities of like Streets of Rabanastre? Isn't that how the song is called? How are your wrists feeling after finishing Final Fantasy 16? Oh, much better, much better. I still have this lingering pain in my right wrist, but it's much better after even like half a day. It should be maybe raids? Force Your Way was here. Shuffle and Boogie is a good one too. Should this be? Because this is just the raids, like the 8-man raids. With the 24-man raids. These are near, so they should be. It starts with a near music. Hey. Juno. Where are the Final Fantasy 12 songs? Raids 1 are, from what I see, the 8-man raids. The 8-man music. And Final Fantasy 11 music, amazing. I just wish there was more of it. You saw one? Ba, 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 ba. That's tactics. Ah, flash of steel. Oh, or maybe you're a vegan. Flash of steel is awesome. Let's play this one. I never use orchestration. This is the most orchestration I use in my entire life, you guys. I lost it. Final Fantasy XII, you guys! You remember how much I loved it during the marathon? Time to talk about the most... Oh yeah, that exists, a game in the series! Very often forgotten, very often underrated, but I was... Honestly, guys, I was the same. But after playing all the Final Fantasies back to back, I gotta say the game I had... One of the games I had the most fun playing was Final Fantasy XII. This game is not like forcing to be bigger and better than it is. It's just there, being fun. It's just there being fun with okay scenario, with a great set of characters that I don't even know the reason why they stick together, but they stick together and it's okay. It gave us Fran and Balthier, so that's the most important thing. With 4 times speed and auto gambits, it's just so much fun to play. It's one of those cases where, you know, like the story is kind of okay, but the gameplay is really nice. Or like the other way around. I enjoy Final Fantasy XII so much. I actually enjoyed it so much, I didn't want to finish it. Like, I wanted to continue playing the end game content. I just wanted to play it, you know, just like running around and chatting with everybody on Twitch. But it was like, well, I have to go back to the main story and actually finish the game so we can continue the marathon game. So I really like it. I would say the Zodiac Age remaster really elevates this game and makes it even more fun. We actually defeated the Yasmat as well. So this was the type of a game where I would finish the stream and I would ask my my fiance to continue playing so I can watch. Like, it was great. Thank you, Deathly Taco. I love Final Fantasy so much. Again, to me this game is A tier, and I'm not gonna pretend like it's otherwise. That game was so much fun to play, especially with the speed up from the Zodiac Age. I really don't care what everybody else says. This is my list, and Final Fantasy XII goes to A tier. Balthier carries it to the A tier, and the hunting is so much fun. I could do the hunts for hours. Literally, I could do the hunts for hours. Balthier carries the entire game. I love Balthier. He's the protagonist in my heart. The ending to Final Fantasy XII is so satisfying, is so emotional. I teared up, and I absolutely loved the ending. Kiss Me Goodbye sets the perfect mood as well. even if the characters, they don't care for themselves too much, I really, I cared about them. I really, really cared about them. I love it. What can I say? I don't have many bad things to say about Final Fantasy XII. It's just that it's okay in every aspect. It's good in every aspect, but it's insanely fun to play. It's insanely fun to play. So I will praise it. Definitely check out Zodiac Age. I think that one is also very underrated. It is pretty infamous. Not sure the reason. One of the greatest art directions in the whole series. Akihiko Yoshida. The genius artist you are. I'm so excited to play Final Fantasy Tactics tomorrow because that means more Yoshida art. It aged like wine. It's so beautiful. The art style is just wonderful. And Fran, playable party members is something that a lot of like next Final Fantasies can't do, unfortunately. But yeah, playing as Fran, I think chat really appreciated when we played as Fran. Tic Tacs! I'm so excited for Tic Tacs. Returning to Ivalice. Even Van and Penelo, I know that they're not super flashed out characters, but I enjoyed their presence. Of course, I wish it was more a story about them, but I also recognize this is the story about Ash, and Balthier makes every single scene better. I think lots of people forget about Final Fantasy XII because the lots of plot and comedy and like the geniuses behind the writing happens in the dialogue. It doesn't always happen in the scene, but a lot of things are happening in the dialogue, and it's very underrated. 12 has so many good characters. Ash is one of my top favorite Final Fantasy characters. I'm glad that we agree for once with chat. There's just so many great written lines that sometimes when you play and you don't like see the scene happening, it can like fly over your head. But if you're really paying attention, you will see just what peak writing Final Fantasy is. Even the NPCs have some funny shit to say. I'll pick up my Final Fantasy 12 replay backup. You should definitely do it, absolutely. Mentioning tactics, there's Balthier in a PSP version. Ah, the War of the Lions. Yeah, I think I've seen him. Go play Final Fantasy 12. I've played it during the marathon, and I also watched my my fiance play it quite recently, and we did all of the endgame content. I mean, he did, I watched, and I was there for the mental support. But I couldn't get enough of this game. I've played it 3 times in my life, and every single one was great. Actually, my first playthrough when I was back in high school, I spent entire weekend playing Final Fantasy 12, and I actually finished it within 1 weekend. I think that says a lot. As a 18-year-old, I remember I was waking up at 8 a.m. and I would play till like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. because I was so into 12. So it has been really awesome. And the Zodiac Age is even better. I think my complaint about the Zodiac Age was that you're kind of forced to use the same combinations of jobs, because some are clearly more OP than the others. So they kind of give you a choice, an illusion of choice to pick jobs, but not every combo works, and there are clearly more OP combos. So in the end, it's kind of like you have the illusion of choice of the job, but everybody will end up doing the same job combos because they're just more OP. Also, in the most current version of Final Fantasy XII, you can also remove and like exchange the jobs. So Final Fantasy XII, Zodiac Age, the PS4 version, the first one didn't give you that option, and now you can change it. So it's pretty perfect. Guys, I've been yapping for 2 hours already, and we still have 1, 2, 3, 4 games to go to rank. Holy moly. I don't want to put you in suspense, but like I really gotta use the restroom. You're doing great. Would you give me like 5 minutes to we'll pick a song. There's no songs, right? For if we only had Dust to Dust, man. I miss Dust to Dust. Maybe the Asium thing. Go piss, girl. Give me 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes. I am back. That was a long piss. Oh, but I'm getting hydrated, so that's the most important thing. Thank you guys so much for waiting. The chocobot is broken again. Aw, interesting. Time for my rest time. Bye bye, Kamen Rider. I appreciate you being here every day. Seriously. Just had to take a little break. It was a big, long yapping section, and we're still not finished. So it's time we talk about Final Fantasy 13. Yeah. I always say there are no bad Final Fantasy games. There's always something good about them. Always something good about them. But it was very hard for me to see a good in Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, just wanted to do like a little adnotation that I played both of my playthroughs for Final Fantasy 13 was the Steam playthroughs, and I played in 2020 and 2025, and the Steam port got much worse in those 5 years. Stay away from Final Fantasy 13 on Steam. Like, don't touch it ever. Don't do this to yourself. The game crashed 50 times. It crashed on average over 10 times on every single Final Fantasy 13 stream. And there is no F tier Final Fantasy games. Again, there is always something good in Final Fantasies. Everybody will find a Final Fantasy for themselves. But oh boy, Final Fantasy 13 takes the crown, being crowned my personal least favorite Final Fantasy. Like, they're all great games. But some are just much greater than the others, okay? Some of them are much greater than the others. Things I like about Final Fantasy 13, definitely music. Is it S-tier music? Clearly. I really like the character of Hope. He is my fave, and I like his character development through the game. I don't like Snow and how he burps. Mainly, in the main part, I feel like Final Fantasy 13 party, they just don't like each other. They really don't like each other, and they don't want to be in this adventure together. They just want to see it done and moved separate ways. Half of the game I am getting very into it when it's not crashing, but the other half is extremely boring. Nothing's happening. The story is dull. You just go through corridors of dungeons with zero story, with nothing happening, and you just pray for this to end. That was me. The final battle, I think I really enjoyed the final battle. Mainly because the final battle didn't crush for us. But I think the main battle, or like the last battle, was quite challenging and fun. It is a game that introduces stagger. That wasn't too bad, but the auto gameplay, I like the Crystarium, but it's all kind of eh. I think I've complained about Final Fantasy 13 often enough. I can have like a separate video on it or something, but I think I've just complained enough, and please, Square Enix, remaster this freaking game already, because it's unplayable. It's just unplayable on Steam. It's unplayable on Steam at the moment. Just skip to Final Fantasy 13 2 is a much better game. I would if the Steam version wasn't broken either. But yeah, I think I am a little bit tired about saying how I dislike the game. Luckily, it's not too long, and again, it has very banger music. So, and it still looks very... The graphics, till today, even, are very impressive. It's a wonderful and beautifully looking game still. But as a person that only has access to the Steam version, I just say don't even think about playing it on Steam. It's a very pretty game, yes. The character design is awesome. But every bad thing, every bad feeling I have about this game outweighs the good. So that's why I put it as my least favorite Final Fantasy. Doesn't mean that it's a bad game. I am strongly... My strong opinion is that there are no bad Final Fantasy games. There's always something good about them, and every experience is like enriching. But at the moment, if you don't have an access to the PlayStation 3, just don't play 13. Sadness. It's good on Xbox. Who plays on Xbox? I don't know anyone that plays on Xbox. That's why I forget that the thing exists. I forget that the thing exists, you know? Now, Final Fantasy XIV. As you guys know, I'm a veteran player of Final Fantasy XIV, and this is one of those this is one of the MMORPGs I can actually fully rank, because I've been playing it for the past 10 years. I grew up with this one. It's changed my life. I don't think it's as good as a 10 or 7, but it's MMORPG. It has own little like rankings that we have to look at. And right now we are in a content slump, and the Dawn Trail kind of left me feel kind of bitter about the whole thing. But like the peak and the best parts of Final Fantasy XIV are some of the most incredible things that were introduced in video game history. So I feel like it's a very, very strong A+. But because I have such a big history with Final Fantasy, and this is the game I can recommend to absolutely anyone, it will go to S tier for me, for sure. Heavensworth, and especially Shadowbringers and Endwalker, to me, that is some of the best writing, some of the best video game experiences I've ever had. As for Stormblood, so in my heart is an S tier, mostly because Final Fantasy XIV helped me going into a variety streaming 10 years ago. It made me move on from League of Legends completely and just start the JRPG content on our channel. It helped me going into the variety streaming. It helped me being a Final Fantasy focused content creator and the streamer. So it really affected my life, and it carried the stream for very very long years. So I have that personal bias that I just can't ignore. It is one of my favorite games of all time. I think it's like my top 3 Final Fantasies and games ever. So absolutely, I need to put it on S tier. I need to put it on the S tier. I love it. I know we're in a bit of a slump right now, but the emotions, the feelings that I had for years, you know, and the amount of great memories I have thanks to this game, being recognized by Square Enix, the media tour, the FanFest stage, all of the friends I've made through this game, it's very subjective, but it's my list, so it goes on the top. I was actually doing the shout outs to the Final Fantasy XI community as well, and what amazing friends we've met thanks to Final Fantasy XI, like Critbound, for example. Should definitely throw them a follow. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Good morning, good day, Jehud. Get yourself cozy. Shadowbringers and Endwalker live in my head rent-free. So for the marathon, I actually replayed the base game for Final Fantasy XIV. It was my first time with Realm Reborn after 10 years, and I really paid attention to it this time. And of course, there were some slower moments, but I think it's a great introduction to the world. It sets up the conflict and this plot for the rest of the DLCs amazingly. It is kind of like a copy-paste of Final Fantasy XI starting story, but I see it as an inspiration, as like an Easter egg, maybe even like an honor nod to the Final Fantasy XI community and the MMO community. It does everything so wonderfully. It changed my life for the better, for sure. Final Fantasy XIV, and I loved replaying Realm Reborn. I thought it's gonna be boring, but hearing the old voice acting was definitely a little bit dreadful, but it was fun. It was fun. Especially the Sid bits. I remember the backstory and the beginning of like Sid, and I just really loved seeing again, because I totally forgot like how they got the airship and how arrogant Alphino was at the very beginning of the game. Dude, no wonder people couldn't stand him. He really grew, he really changed. So yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is one of my personal favorites, so it goes to S tier. It goes to S tier. Whew, is it time for the two most controversial of the games? Boy. Boy. This is a nice song. Real. Oh, goodness gracious, guys. Final Fantasy 15. Nobody wanted to watch that. Once we got to the modern Final Fantasies, everybody on the stream decided to take a break from watching Twitch. Nobody would tune in to watch the marathon anymore. I was so sad. Final Fantasy 15. I know it's controversial, but like, I am just basing it on my experience. I've played the game. I played the game, how many? 3 times? Oh man, Regalia music. So much wasted potential. 15 just makes me sad. Hey, Brago. Welcome, welcome. Oh boy. Regalia. Of course, I can't find it. Regalia. Tier list for the expansions next? Yeah, sure, why not? Thank you, Nusab! B for boy band. Thank you, Nusab, for the gift sub. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. I think our bot died, unfortunately, though, so you have to send the gifts and the hypes manually. It had enough. It had enough of my yapping and it just broke. Sorry about that. Been yapping for the past 2 hours. But again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just love Final Fantasy so much. This is something I can yap for the whole stream and I won't get bored. Absolutely. Final Fantasy 15. Man, I'm trying not to be objective when ranking those games because it's my list. And I really like Final Fantasy 15. I gotta tell you guys. I really like it. Final Fantasy 15 gave us, I think, one of the best parties in the Final Fantasy series. The 4 boys, they are just... they're so well... I wouldn't maybe say well written, but like they really made that friendship believable. Because most of the game you spend just doing friends stuff with them. It's like a very heartwarming, wholesome game for the most part that really talks about the friendship and like the importance of the friendship. They made their chemistry so believable. I love Ignis to death. He's one of my most favorite characters ever. I love him so freaking much. But if not for that chemistry, I think that game would have very, very little to offer, wouldn't it? Objectively. Thank you so much, Jayhood. I appreciate the resub. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Again, unfortunately, it doesn't work, the hype, but you have to just imagine the hype from everyone in the stream. What was I saying? Oh man, that caught me off guard a little bit. Every single time I play Final Fantasy 15 also, I never get bored of the gameplay. It's not the type of a game where I would be like, let's skip the side content. Let's skip the side quests. Let's just go and play through the story quickly. No, you really want to sit down and savor all of those additional contents, additional side quests. Even if it's like catching frogs, the little banter between the guys, it really makes the friendship and the party being believable, and they feel like a real group of friends. Like Final Fantasy 12 and Final Fantasy 13 groups, they feel like they really don't belong together. Like Final Fantasy 13 party hates each other, and 12 is like, why are you guys traveling together? You have no reason for that. But Final Fantasy 15, it was set up so amazingly with the anime and then with the side quests. Half of the game is just the side quests and banter. But because they make the friendship so believable and you spend most of your gameplay getting to know these characters and doing silly things, like frog catching, or more intense things like fighting. So when the emotional bits of the games hit, you really feel bad for these characters. Like you really feel you feel their pain, and you feel their struggles, and you feel their stress. I wish we had better female characters. I am severely disappointed about what this game was meant to be and what it ended up being. But I am just ranking it for what it is at the moment. Only this last playthrough was my first playthrough of the royal version, so I finally finished episode Arden as well. Speaking about Arden, he's a great villain. He has a motive. He is fun. He kind of looks like a homeless person, but it suits him. And I see Arden as like a prequel to what Emmett Selk is. Like Emmett is like a perfection of a villain, and the Arden is like kind of like a base for what Emmett is gonna be. So he's really good. Definitely one of my faves. He's cool. He has a good motive. He's very like yeah, his vengeance is like pretty fun. He's definitely a proto-Emmet. Don't trust gods. My favorite still Ignis Cynthia, one of the greatest Final Fantasy characters ever made. What a great guy. I wish he was real. I wish he was real. But the main story is very short. I think it's well written for what it is. I just wish it was less running. Although the running in the open world was also fun. I just wish it was more connected to the main story, I suppose. Because they feel they feel super separate.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, yo!
Happy New Year.
Whoa! Thank you so much, Westminster Mutt! Thank you for your support. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, chat. Westminster Mutt gifting 5 community subs to our beautiful lurkers, to our amazing watchers. And also bonus subs from Valorant. Well, using we continue to use the promotion for the bonus subs. Thank you for the love. I really appreciate that. We got 2 actually. For 5 gift subs, we would usually get 1 bonus, but we got 2. Nice, Westminster. You might try and get the lottery ticket today because that was lucky. That was lucky. This is tough, you guys. I just love the boys so much. To me, it would be like A-, I think. But because we don't have an A-, I'm gonna put it as a B. B as boy band. Mostly for the weird business plan they had for this game too. Just go with your heart. My heart cannot let me put it next to 9 and 12 and 3. Unfortunately. Screw being objective? No, it's a B. It's a B. Oh boy. Now comes our least popular Final Fantasy when it comes to our marathon. Not too many people were interested in watching Final Fantasy 16. Maybe because it was so like story heavy, or it's like too early to be replaying that game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I really like Final Fantasy 16. Are you forgetting 11? I think we still had more viewers on 11 than on 16. I gotta say. I didn't want to get spoiled. 2-year games. I recommend getting it on Steam sale, or like a sale just in general. Maybe Axie. That's I think that's what I've been reading. Like they don't count lurkers anymore or something like that. But okay, that's not important. We are ranking Final Fantasy 16. My first playthrough of this game was really emotional, was really intense. Especially the beginning of the game, like, gets you on the edge of your seat all the freaking time. I feel like we moved on from this game too quickly. Too quickly. Somebody on TikTok said, I got Final Fantasy 16 for $40, so even if it's not my cup of tea, I can't be too upset. And I feel like it's gonna be on sale pretty often. Pretty often. I got it on release, and I was really happy with like the quality of the game. Final Fantasy 16 probably has my favorite scenario in the whole marathon. As much as I love Final Fantasy 10, it's pretty close when it's in terms of story. It's pretty close to me to like Final Fantasy 10 and 14. It's so well written, but it has in the main story. There are the MMO slow side quest sort of thing, or like leading on bits that we know from Final Fantasy 14, and this just doesn't work. It doesn't work in the single player game. When the Final Fantasy 16 gets slow, it gets slow. It gets super slow. But again, when it peaks, it's like very high up. It's perfect mix of insanely high peaks and insanely boring lows. I think it was Hoverbot that said that because it was made by Final Fantasy 14 team, this team carried all of the best things that we know from Final Fantasy 14 into 16, but also the lows. Like what it does wrong in 14, it also does wrong in Final Fantasy 16. And it's just really, really a shame. Really a shame. Because those slow parts, I know it's like a world building situation. Like I kind of understand why is it in the main story, but sometimes it's just a matter of editing, and that was just not a good way to write it, I thought. Having 3 over 4 has to be rage bait. No, 3 is much better game. 3 is awesome. Play Final Fantasy 3 Pixel Remaster is incredible. And the music? So much fun. Again, this is just my list. I've played every Final Fantasy back to back. I've played them all after one another. So especially 3 to 4, I could feel like which one I don't like better. So sorry about that if you don't agree, but 4 is underrated. Overrated. But I would put it like B-. It's not like a CC, okay? Okay, I'm gonna put it right here at the top list, so you guys know it's like a B- or like a C+ for me, okay? The whole icon and the dominant idea is fire. Oh yeah, we're talking about Final Fantasy 16 right now. There we go. Now you can't. C for cinema. C for the cinematic event. No. Final Fantasy 16. I am not the biggest fan of the gameplay. Again, the Devil May Cry gameplay made me get carpal tunnel. I'm still recovering. My wrist. That game made my wrist hurt AF. The side quests are very low tier when it comes to Final Fantasy 16. I feel even like the frog Nah, I don't think. I think the side quests were better than in Final Fantasy 15, but they're pretty similar. They're pretty similar, to be completely honest, when it comes to the level of engagement. For a 2023 game, I feel like Final Fantasy 16 could be so much more. But I like the scenario and I like the characters strong enough to put it in the A tier, I think. Yeah. Yeah, in it. Congrats on finishing the marathon. I didn't follow the whole marathon, but I've watched since Final Fantasy 1. I like to have your streams on while I'm gaming myself. Thank you, Sato Kupo. I'll be here. Exactly, this is a good point. Final Fantasy 16 gave us the greatest Sid of all time. And also, the ending made me sob with snot. Like, it got me to, like, levels of emotions Final Fantasy 10 put me through. It's just, I don't think this is a great replayable game, because 10 I can play every year and I'm never gonna be bored and it's always gonna make me emotional. Final Fantasy 16, I feel like the action gameplay is kind of, it's too simple and boring for me to want to replay this game ever again. Maybe just the Sid parts. I might play through the chapters with Sid, but I feel like 2 playthroughs of Final Fantasy 16 was enough for me, personally, at least. But again, the scenario and the characters make it an A tier game for me. So, it does feel like a Final Fantasy game. Don't listen to those Redditors that say, like, it's not a Final Fantasy. Plot-wise, this is very, very Final Fantasy game, so absolutely. We barked. Yeah, this game made me go feral on stream. I had like all of my internal thoughts going out. So when it peaks, it really does things amazingly. So those would be my ranking of main Final Fantasy games after my marathon, my 9-month-long marathon, 126 days of playing Final Fantasy back to back. Do you guys have any questions about like the specific aspects of the games and which ones I liked or stuff like that? Final Fantasy VII Remake, especially Rebirth, I feel it could be at the S tier here, right next to Final Fantasy VII. I really love the remake as well, but Rebirth is like peak gaming to me. I like the Rebirth much more than 16. Your list seems solid. Yeah, why the fuck 6 is in B? Long dungeons, the game, the high encounter rate, long end game, or like they kind of being forced to do side stories and like trying to reconnect with the party members, and like it was a bit annoying. It was a bit annoying for me. It was much more fun during my second playthrough. Yeah. Luckily, you missed the Final Fantasy VIII discussion. I mean, Belmont was here when we played Final Fantasy VIII, and I think the Final Fantasy VIII fans should be much rejoiced, because before the marathon, 8 would be right next to 13 for me, but it made it tear up. Marathon made me appreciate 8 much more, so everybody rejoice. It's only the second worst game. No, I don't know what is about 6. I think I mostly feel like that about 6 because everybody... I think it's a victim of expectations, you know? Like, I felt like that game is gonna be so much more than what it was, because people meant this game to be the best Final Fantasy ever made, and it wasn't for me. I much more enjoyed Final Fantasy V than 6 personally. But I would say like it's a B+. I don't think it's better than Final Fantasy 3. But it could be like at the end of the list here. Or at the top of the B list, okay? To each their own. That's what I felt after my first playthrough. The game was very overhyped. It didn't reach the expectations I had. I was stuck on hours. I was stuck for hours on random encounters just to be thrown into the long ass final dungeon where I couldn't play as my favorite party, only to be like a soft lock without items. Oh man, I had bad memories from playing Final Fantasy VI for the very first time. Like you had to go through this longest dungeon with like 3 different parties. And then the fights were so difficult. I didn't have Ultima. Again, one thing that really helped me going through the Pixel remasters the second time around was the EXP boost. That saved like hours, like 20 hours on grinding. And I didn't have a problem with versus the final boss thanks to it as well. The holy waters. I really enjoyed your marathon. I may not have been the most vocal throughout the whole thing, but really enjoyed my time here while you're playing Final Fantasy games back to back. And big props for you for beating Final Fantasy 11. You've been also the first person I watched playing 11 too. And 13, despite the many crushes, the marathon was nice to have in the background. So you did a great job, Ina. We're all proud of you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that means a lot to me. Thank you very much. Michael on TikTok says Final Fantasy 11 Online will always be the best Final Fantasy ever. I feel like that about 14 as well. This is only my ranking after the base Final Fantasy 11. It was a difficult play for me, but I appreciate the writing, and it made me curious about the rest of the DLCs as well. So I am not. I'm actually not doubting the possibility that I might play through the next DLCs in the future as well. I loved 11. Marathon was really fun to watch and enjoy. I wish I could have swung in more often or earlier, but it was great. 11 is pretty cool, TikTok guy. Yeah, we love. Oh my gosh, yeah, I think I want to save this. I have to download. I can just do the screenshot, right? So this is officially my ranking after playing Final Fantasies back to back. Do you guys have any other tier lists you want to do? For me? Man, 128 days. 128 of the marathon. So 1 and 2 were my first playthroughs. And pretty much every other thing was... And my 11 was my first playthrough as well. Every other thing I played the second or third time. Do you guys have any questions about the marathon still? Yeah, man, I love Final Fantasy 15 as well. I can't deny it. I can't deny it. Let's just pretend that we're playing Final Fantasy 14. Ranking Final Fantasy characters by how loudly they make you go. Woof, 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 woof. No, no, no. That was my list. I've played through every single Final Fantasy back to back, and those were my my feelings after completing all 16 games. I am not gonna back out from these opinions. These are mine. What a great marathon. We're playing on Moogle server, which is a part of the Chaos Data Center. The Sid tier list? Oh gosh, the Final Fantasy IV Sid goes on F tier, nothing else matters. And 16 on S tier, nothing else matters. Ships tier list. Guys, if you're gonna make me a tier list, we can do those every single day. I hope it's not gonna take 3 hours of yapping anymore though. But yeah, thank you so much guys for tuning in. Thank you for watching. And I will definitely release more in-depth thoughts on each of the game video very, very soon. That was the end of the YouTube video, guys, don't worry. A TikTok for each one? Oh man, I don't think TikTok audience do not have such a big attention span for all of my thoughts and yaps. Lino! Thank you very, very much.
Christmas and Happy New Year!
Thank you so much for the gift subs. Congrats on the marathon ending though. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I can't believe 128 days playing Final Fantasies back to back. Thank you for being here for the trip, seriously. Again, everybody that likes Final Fantasy VIII, you should thank Linode, because if not for his help with Junction System, I don't think I would like this game so much better than the second time around. The best part of the marathon being over is people won't be coming in just to say a game sucks while we're enjoying it. Oh my gosh, but I also got a lot of shit for, you know, having controversial or like not liking Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy IV as much as the general public. Like the way I had to fight for my life, for my opinions, man. This time around though, in the marathon, we didn't have to fight for Final Fantasy XIII at all. Like people kind of, I think, moved on and kind of accepted that it's trash. Thank you so much, Linode, again. I really appreciate the gift subs. And bonus from Valorant. Thank you for that. Yeah, please do the marathon yourself, and please stop lying to yourself that Final Fantasy VIII is good or like is better than others. Wow. Do yourself a favor, play all of those and be objective, because, man. Stop lying to yourself. Play it again and like look at it without the nostalgia glasses. But my main criticism about Final Fantasy VIII comes from not understanding Junction System and the system being very beginner unfriendly, right? But when you were kids and you guys already figured out the Junction System, and clearly you can't remember it being annoying, I don't think I can help with that. My Final Fantasy homework will be done one day, but as Bowman knows, I'm a Hades 2 addict for the foreseeable future. Oh, that's fun. I think I need to put Hades and Hades 2 on my list. You guys make it sound so much fun, Hades. And I love the game aesthetically. They're so good. By the way, you guys know that I didn't have a single minute of gameplay today. For the past 5 hours, I'm just yapping about Final Fantasy. Nothing else. I think that says a lot about me. I think it says a lot about me. I beat Final Fantasy VIII with a cheat CD as a kid because I didn't understand it, but now I'm like, this game is so easy. Yeah, once you figure out the junction system and you becoming OP very quickly, it definitely becomes fun. But I still think that people like over-idolize Squall and Rinoa. They really aren't that good together. I love Zell though. I love Zell and I love Erwine. And the whole like memory loss. I don't know. That game was weird at times. Wait a minute. An hour ago you said you like their romance. I like the scenes with them. I like the scenes with them. They do make me emotional. But they're actually they're not that great together. Like I said Reno is like basically forcing herself on Squall, and at some point he's like, wait, maybe I'm actually into that. But I do like the scenes they have together, like the ballroom scene and the space scene. That does make my heart go like, ugh. Oh shit, Cypher's gone. Who's the next handsome guy here? No, I think Rinoa genuinely cares for Squall. I mean, she's interested in him because he's handsome. But she's a little bit too much of a pick-me. I feel like she was designed for the gamers' fantasies. Like... I don't want to be offensive. Reno was like, damn, Safer's hot. No. I think the worst is that Squall just didn't really have the chemistry back towards her, so... Go for it. It's like the gamers... I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to put it into words. It's like Reno is for the people that are lonely and like never had girl go for them. So because Rinoa has that interactions with Squall and you see yourself as the protagonist, you see yourself as Squall, you be like, oh man, she really likes me. I'm gonna love her now. But the thing is that you're not as handsome as Squall, so that would never happen to you. it's just because it's Squall, so... I think Reno is a pick-me girl and fulfills the girl chasing a loner stereotype. So I get why she's popular. Again, yes. And because the gamers, right? They are loners as well, right? They're like Squall. They don't need anyone. They just have their video games. And like, but the thing is, Reno, I wouldn't go for you, right? Reno is Sakura and Squall. Oh, sorry. Reno is Sakura and Squall is Sasuke. I changed my mind. Hey, it's Fraggle Rock! My favorite ship in a Final Fantasy is Inuchi Fantasy and Fraggle Rock. Because you're still a friend that logged in. Yeah, same with Quistis, right? I mean, again, I absolutely don't understand why those girls see... I actually never understood Sasuke appeal either. He's so obnoxious. Same with Squall, right? They only like him because he's handsome. He's so obnoxious and rude. But again, guys, that Rinoa or Quistis, they wouldn't pay attention to you. Because they only care about the physicality. I guess Rinoa kind of puts an effort into getting to know Squall and getting to know the real him, but it takes a very, very long time before he can like he shows her his real self. Basically, it takes a girl to go unconscious for half of the game. She is Belmont, but her character is not, you know, pick me forceful. She's just a great character the way she is. Especially in the remake. I like her much more in the remake. But okay, let's not start the war. We're just talking about Final Fantasy VIII now. I'm bashing Final Fantasy VIII. This is not an argument to start the waifu wars. But again, Tifa knew, you know, Child Cloud, and she felt bad for him, and she's just such a kind person. You know, she wanted to like include him, I suppose. She wasn't trying to get into his pants, like Jessie, for example. Oh my gosh, that was awful. The true Final Fantasy Tactics War. Too late. You guys were supposed to find the waifu tier list. Oh, Jessie, baby. You know who would care about me? Irwine. I don't exactly remember why I changed opinion about Irwine, but I started to really like him. Was it his limit break? I think it was his limit break. Why are we hating on Jessie? Again, because she was all over Cloud for like no reason. With Aerith, I feel like it's not really... It's like part of her character. She would be like teasing and playful with everybody. It just happens that she's like that towards Cloud, right? But she would be like that to everybody because it's part of her personality. And I feel like Jessie treats Cloud completely different than from his like different friends. Cloud is hot, that's the reason. Ah, so you're saying all the waifus are super shallow? Meanwhile, Raijin and Fujin are forgotten? Nah, they're best friends somewhere. Final Fantasy Tic Tacs might ignite waifu wars for a different game. Oh, seriously? We're gonna play Tactics tomorrow, by the way, guys. Those of you that got the game early, how far you are already after the weekend? I definitely saw Jessie as more comedic because it made Cloud so uncomfortable. To be fair, the Final Fantasy VII Remake fan service felt so forced. I wasn't really a fan of any scene with the girls, be it Jessie, Tifa, or Aerith. It just felt so out of place. That part of the OG I like more. Like it's not as fan servicey. And they're just treating Cloud normally. Like they're actually not really interested in his bullshit. But I like the friendship between the girls in Final Fantasy VII Remake much more, and just the chemistry between the characters. Man, I love yapping about this game. Full sparkle, thank you! Now I feel like my real self. Sparkly! I'm just a girl. As far as I know, only sponsored streamers have the game unless people's discs showed up early. Ha! Belmont was the lucky one, wasn't he? How much earlier did you get the game? 5 days? 3 days? You got it before the weekend. Like, Belmont is the blessed one. You could spend entire weekend playing Tactics, right? I'm incredibly excited because it's gonna be my first playthrough of Tactics ever, and especially that we go like after the marathon, and that one is also very like highly praised and acclaimed. And I think there was also an opinion that Tic Tacs has the best scenario in a Final Fantasy series, so I am really looking forward. Oh, that was just a collector's box? They don't sell collectors. Okay. I thought you guys would get the box and the game. So wait, should we take a 1-day break so you guys can go ahead with Tactics? Is anyone gonna be tuning in for tomorrow's Tactics stream, or everybody is gonna avoid the spoilers? I should be there. Yeah, I'll be here. Awesome. I'm excited. I will. Oh, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. I've already finished Tactics a few years ago, so I would watch anyway. I'm so excited. Okay, so there's gonna be at least a couple of my my trusted regulars, so excited. Yeah, I'm very curious. I'm a little bit scared about like the tactical gameplay, but I might just play the game on an easy mode if you guys don't mind. Or at least I think I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna start on the normal mode, but if it's gonna be too difficult, then I'm just going to drop it. I see Mr. Happy is playing Tactics already. Hype! Everybody. Oh, Stella's also playing Tactics. Okay, I gotta avoid the spoilers. But if you guys are already curious about Final Fantasy, chat music is playing it today too. Tactics, sorry. If you guys are curious about Final Fantasy Tactics, you can already see first streamers playing it. Interesting. Hi there, Tempest. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome. At this point in my life, I need a streamer to play games for me because I don't get enough time to do it myself. I'll live through you, Eno. I'm happy to be here and help you out. Absolutely. So you can watch the games being played by me while you're working on something else that is like important to you, or the stream, or the your regular work. You'll be grand at it. It's tough at first, but maybe the new version has new mechanics to onboard folks friendlier. Yeah, I really hope so. I think I'm gonna give it a go on the normal mode, but in case it's gonna be difficult, I will lower it down. It will have quality of life stuff, definitely. And dubbing! I'm so excited for the dubbing. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna take off for the night, mostly because the constant 5 hours of like yapping actually really wore me down. Unless you guys have any questions about the marathon still. I also have my Japanese lessons in 2 hours, so I would have to prepare a little bit and rest up. Yeah, I don't think I've ever talked so much. I usually have pretty yappy streams, but this time around was really yappy. Thanks for the stream, it was nice while I worked. Yeah, thank you. And I so appreciate the gift subs. We got like four bonus gift subs today, or 3 bonus gift subs from Valorant today, so thanks a lot. Did you post your Final Fantasy rankings anywhere? I will post them on maybe Blue Sky on Instagram. I can put it on Discord as well, yeah. And Tempest, there's also gonna be a YouTube video. So because I recorded our rankings, so you might just wait for the YouTube. Japanese lesson today. Oh yeah, what word would you like to learn? 0? Hey Karino, it was a pleasure having you yapping while I was working. The pleasure is on my side. As you can see, I love yapping about Final Fantasy. I can do this for 5 hours straight. What's your lesson today? Good question. We had a potential form last time. Let me look at my book. Potential form. The next lesson. Temiru. That might be our Lex grammar, or was it maybe she? To give the reason for something. I think that's going to be the next grammar lesson. Oh, or when you want to mention not just one, but 2 or more reasons. Maybe something like that. Yeah, I'm learning from Genki this time around. Or a grammar for it looks like. This apple looks delicious, for example. I don't know. I don't know yet because I didn't have the lesson yet, so I don't know exactly what we're gonna have. But I think these, because we go through the entire book. Hi, no, and bye. Thank you for the stream, even though it was short for me. Yeah, sorry. I'll be here tomorrow with Final Fantasy Tactics again, guys. It's gonna be very exciting. So if you would like to follow the channel and make sure you won't miss the Final Fantasy Tactics stream, that will be awesome. And also down below the stream there should be a link, access link to our Discord server. Also, if you would check out my other social media, I'm gonna put notifications whenever we go live. But we usually start at 11:30 Central European Summer Time, so I'm gonna be on at the usual times tomorrow as well. I hope my copy of Tactics and Collector's Box shows up tomorrow. It would be nice to play alongside folks. Oh yeah, it will show up. It must show up for the premiere, right? It will show up for sure. Ba-bum, ba-bum. And after Tactics, we finally gonna play the highly anticipated Expedition 33. It's finally happening, you guys. Finally happening. How about the word for daughter? Oh, I believe it's musume, but let me check it out again on my online dictionary. Yeah, that's the daughter. Musume. Musume. Thank you, Hover. Oh, you're the best. Ah, yes, Expedition 33. Let's go. The Ben Star Marathon continues. But first, Tactics. Tactics, and after that, Claire Obscure. With cosplay, so I have like what 2 weeks or something to find the most perfect striped shirt. send me links if you know, or maybe if you know, like I'm gonna ask my Claire Obscure cosplay friends. Maybe they can recommend me where to get a good one. See you guys. Yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. Good luck. And thank you so much again for the most incredible Final Fantasy marathon. We're ending that era of the stream, and we're moving on to our regular schedule. Thank you so much, guys. Have the most wonderful rest of your day. BB. And of course, if you want to catch up on the marathon, YouTube's are in the YouTube is in the chat, and our playthrough since Final Fantasy 6 should be there. So go check it out. Bye.